Hi! I actually made it. Kind of. On time. For the first time ever. Exclusive stories right here on my channel. Pufferfish Demon can be punctual. And yeah, let me start this stuff up and turn maybe up the music. Maybe we can have it a bit louder today. Godot. So, how have you been? Sorry for not streaming yesterday. There were some unforeseen circumstances, both personal and also technical. One of them being Windows Update that screwed with my setup, and the other one being me having the need to check out a friend's stream because I've never seen them live so far. So I checked out Kazumi yesterday and then I decided to keep watching. Yep, that's basically the two reasons that I didn't stream yesterday, but I used this opportunity, this disappointment to fix my schedule and actually stream on time today, so hopefully we can keep this momentum going. And hopefully you can hear everything because I'm not sure if Windows is still screwing with my stuff. Should be fine. Okay, where did we leave off last time? We kind of changed the guideline overlay a little bit, which I'm not sure if I like it, if it's better or worse, but it definitely works. Okay, so what did we do? Can I restart this? No. So far, actually let me do an intro of what we are even doing for the people who don't know. The game that we are currently developing is called Is This a Game Yet? And the premise of the game is that players decide everything about what the game is and what the game will be. All I have to do is create a framework where players can submit their design directives, and once they do, I will implement the top suggestions or the people on the top of the online leaderboard. Implement their suggestion into the game. So we are starting by something very basic, which I can show you. So currently we only have a little menu here. The options don't do anything yet, but the quit and play button for function. And then we can click this button and the number will go up. As a number go up game should be. And then we can just press the win button. Then we get this pop-up where people can write their suggestions. You can read them if you want. I think I won't go through them every time, but basically just keep thinking, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm in the center of the screen again. Back to your corner, you rascal. Okay, so what did you not see? I guess I explained everything, it's fine. Let me just restart real quick. And also, I actually need to be in the other corner. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's start the game again. So, now as you can see... Well, you know what? Screw this. I will move this over. Right now. You. And then this will be... that's probably a better, yeah. Oh, it's the wrong one anyway. Where is it? This one. This one. Layout. transform. Oh? Excuse me. Why is it? Oh god. This should be 1920, which means 1870. No? It wasn't the... No, we are using 2510. Wait, what? The anchor? Bottom right? And then... 1870? No? 50? Wait, what is happening? This needs to be... minus 50? I was so confused. I guess that's fine. Do we just set an offset? What even is this? Why does it... I guess we just subtract 50 here, 950. Wait, what? Oh. 1950. 1970. Why? Oh, it's 2015. Okay. And then it's plus 50? Minus 50? Okay, we did it. Yeah, as I was saying, as you can see, finally, we have a menu in the corner, and we can press play, and then we get the quote-unquote game, where we can make the number go up, and then we win with the button, and then you can see the submission guidelines. So a TLDR would be no, don't be stupid, make something simple, no multiple suggestions, and yeah, PG-13, I guess. And yeah, then you can see this little submission input. And as you can also see, we added some limitations to 200 characters, so we can submit when it is 200 characters, and then it goes orange at 80%, so people have a warning. And not only that, we also implemented a little bit of safeguards, so we cannot submit any code stuff because it's not allowed. No special characters, no mature language, which, as you can see here, also doesn't work. So yes, that is basically everything we have. So if we submit something now, we do test, and then we can skip, which will not submit anything, or submit. And then you see a little legal speak pop up, so I can actually use your suggestions, which you can then accept, and it goes back to the main menu, where we can start all over again. Alright, that is the summary. Hello Neo! Nice to see you again. I was just summarizing what we have done last time and how far we have gotten. And today we need to finish the leaderboard. We did have... let me close this. We did have a silent login to the Epic Online Services. Yeah, I am pretty early and I am actually on time today, which hopefully will be the time I will be streaming every day, because I always started late. So it's the first time today that I'm on time. Yeah, so maybe you can always watch me after waking up. That would be kinda nice. Yeah, so we added Epic Online Services, which maybe I can show you as well real quick, which is the Epic Online Services Godot plugin by 3D Delano, which is a very kind individual. I was struggling the other day with some stuff, and I was asking in their Discord for help, and they immediately responded with some tips. So very nice guy, very cool plugin, and that is what we are using for the online leaderboard. And we already have something. Let me see what I can show here. details. Yeah. For some reason, this is kind of working in developer mode, even though it shouldn't, but I guess it does. As you can see, this is the backend from Epic Online Services, which has already the submitted scores. I think there is something still wrong with this, but we will fix all of that today. But yes, it is working. Probably. But yeah, I was trying to, because we have this special need of submitting strings to the leaderboard somehow, so people can actually put in their submissions, we have to use something different, because the stats that are used in the Epic Online Services can only store integers, which means we have to use, according to 3D Delano, the player data storage. And unfortunately, this one doesn't have this sweet little high-level UI or high-level, what do we call it? High-level interface to use, which is easy to use. So we need to dig into the code a little bit today, but hopefully we can make it work. So yeah, that will be the challenge today, submitting string data to the backend. And let me check the code we have so far. I think I will turn down the music a little bit. It is a bit distracting. That should be better. Yeah, also, for anyone who's interested, I also released a short today about hair shadows in Live 2D, but that's just a side note. Okay, let's get into it. Yeah, we were using the ingest stat async to submit the player score, which is correct. And then if it's successful, we also get the stats to print it. And then we get the leaderboard entries and print them as well to see if it is working. And if it fails, we also print an error code and probably should also get a message to the player. And then we return, so the player doesn't think it was successful. And then if we return here, we won't reload the scene. So let's actually test this. And I forgot to set up the test tools for the Epic Online Services SDK, so we have to actually build the game every time to see what exactly is happening. But that is not a problem, because we can just do that and then where is it? And then start the actual build. Yep. And then we get this little console, which should tell us if it's working. And I think that error is irrelevant, because that always is written and then number go up when test, submit, accept. And it was successful. And then we can here see the data, the user ID, rank 1, wait. Oh, it didn't, oh, it only stores the highest score. Interesting. So it won't, oh, never mind. It prints all of the entire leaderboard. So it is 3 entries. The first one 28, the second one 6, and the third one 4, which is the one we submitted just now. So the user display name is also something that we couldn't get to work last time, because it did not update, and I think it's because we are using the anonymous login, even though we are technically... That was the login, US login. We are technically setting the name to plain on, but this is not doing anything, so the anonymous, I think, doesn't really allow for setting the display name. So in the future we might have to do some Epic Games login or Steam login or whatever we are releasing on, and then it should work. But for now we need to... I think we need to set login options and then make the player choose a name, so they can actually submit their own name and that will then be stored. And I think we can somehow make this work, but we will check that later, potentially. For now it doesn't really matter. It's fine if we have a device ID. Okay, let me stay hydrated. 1 second. Alright. We shall continue. Okay, game running, game working. So when we close this, and we can check back on the leaderboard. We already saw this in the print on the console, but as you can see here, the new score is on the leaderboard as well. So what I'm not sure about is why it is changing the device ID every time. It might be because we are making a new build every time, so the device ID maybe changes, but this could be a problem in the future. We'll figure it out. Alright. So let me pull up all the documentation stuff, which is the... What? What is happening? Oh god, please don't do this. Oh, then browser, please don't do stuff like that. I don't know why it does that. Okay, I fixed it. No. Come on. Why can't I drag this out? Whatever. Let's do it like this. And then... And this. And then this, which is the GitHub page of the plugin. And then this. And I think that should be everything. Yep, that should be it. Okay, and then... right. Player data storage. Let's see. I think we posted this. And then they said it is somewhere here. Yeah, data storage. Yeah. So something here is for us to figure out. File transfer callback, write file callback, filter callback, read callback. I think I also have to set the or enable the data storage in the client policies, because currently the client is not allowed to do anything with that on the back end, and I will not show it because I'm not sure if I am allowed to show the developer tools of Epic Games. But if you are a developer as well, you can go to your project settings and then to clients and then to client policy. And on the client policy, you can check the player data storage, which then should be access would be assigned in user's file, delete a private file for signed in user, allow upload and download for private files for signed in user. Yeah, I think access should be the only thing we need to check. And then we save that. Let's check the documentation, access. Accessing and modifying file name, read, blah 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 blah. Should probably be here somewhere. So it's write file, function data, file options, delete, duplicate, copy, get, query, test. Write file options new, and then it's the file name, packed byte array, which probably is a... Why is it 3-dimensional? Some sort of memory address maybe? It should be the data, so it's probably just test data. And this is their data storage interface. Or file transfer request file, which then writes the options. Then we can cancel, which we probably don't need. And then it will be the callback, which we have to await. Yeah, I think we can just get file name cancel. I think we can just take this. And then this will be engines. It should be on the submission. Oh, this is the submission. So yeah, this is the submit score, and then submit design directive. And then we make functions for this, which will be func, submit score, and func, submit design directive, and then pass so it doesn't throw an error. Okay. And then actually let me close this. Yeah, so we have a little bit more real estate here. And I think the text should be big enough. Can we go smaller? Not sure. I think this should be fine. Okay, and then it is submit score and submit design directive. And then we take all of this. We put it here. Display name, subject text. This did not work, so we will leave this for now. It's for the display name, which we will do later today, hopefully. And then this is the result code of the player score. Double space on the next line. And we want to keep it clean. So we put these on next line as well. So we don't go over. Oh, that does not work. I guess we can do this. No. Whatever. I think Godot probably has something to do new lines, but this should work. And then get stats. I mean, this is just for debugging, so it's... Maybe we should just delete this and do print success. successfully sent score to plus, and then we do. Wait, where does it send to the leaderboard? Right, oh, just okay. That's something. Oh, yeah. Let's go. No, I think it just uses the stat and it doesn't really matter. I think this automatically knows from the backend which leaderboard it is. So all we have to do is print successfully sent player score. Failed to send player score to the actual name player score. School? Score. Player score. Practice in player score. With code. Yeah, that is the error code. If it's 0, it's success. That we have to do still later. As we don't need. And then we can do. Do we need to wait? I'm not sure. I think if we wait in here, it will just send the next one. Which... maybe we should wait. And here's all. And only if both are successful. Maybe we should return the error code as well. You know what, let's not overcomplicate things. Let's just... yeah, I'm sure it will work. And if it doesn't, we fix it. Void. Yep. And then we can... leave this. And then do the thing that we tried to copy. Which will go here. Out for options, new file name will be design directive text, and we probably override it every time. Let's see, what is this? Packed byte array. Packed byte array. Packed array of bytes, specifically designed to hold bytes, packs data tightly so it saves memory for large array sizes. Encode decode from 2. Get a copy of the... so I guess we just have to encode the string we want to say. Let's just try that. So we do packed byte array encode. Is it? No? Packed. From array? Decode, encode. Encode string. Byte offset value. Strings from offset removes that to int array. Get not sure. Data each file. Console request. Data. We need to check the official documentation here. Copying, deleting, caching. Read file option, modifying, first creating, writing, supports reading and writing, accessibility, reading and writing are streaming operations, handles that the game can use to check a stream's progress. Toshi-sama, hello! Nice to see you again. Welcome, welcome. We're currently trying to use the Epic Online services to store the player's address choose as a string on the service backend. And we are trying to figure out how to use the Epic Online Services Godot plugin by 3D Delano, who has a sample here, but the sample only sets a packed byte array, and we need to use a string, and I'm not sure how to encode that, so we are checking the official documentation, trying to figure that out. Yeah, that is for file transfer request. No. Each file at the callback. I don't see anything about the data that needs to be sent here, I think. Maximum amount of data. Chunk length bytes, maximum amount of data. Let's check the file options on the plugin. And file options, yeah. Right, file options. Read chunk length bytes. That should be the maximum. Local user ID, read file options. Read chunk length bytes. Oh, that's the read file options, and that is the write file options. Data packed byte array. Write buffer length byte, chunk length bytes. Yeah, I think we just need to encode it. But I'm not sure how. Is this part of the SDK or part of Godot? Probably part of Godot. The packed, right? Packed byte array. I'm sure there are examples. String. Packed string array? What was that? An array specifically designed towards strings. Packs data tightly so it sets memory. Return a string is string join. But I don't think this is a byte array. From array. From byte array. Or byte array from byte array? From array. A pufferfish deep diving into the dogs. Yeah, I am diving deep today. Welcome, no one knows me. First time chatter, welcome, welcome. Okay. Decode, encode. Encode is 32. Signed integers, okay. That is not what we want. Variant. Floating point numbers. Encode. Double float house. Get string from C. Decompress, duplicate. Oh god. Yeah, I think we need to Google that. String to byte array Godot. UTF-8 string to full byte array, packed byte array. String, get string, converts, array to string. The inverse of to buffer. Maybe convert string to UTF-16 encoded tagged byte array. This is the... Ooh! I think I found it, but I did it on the other screen for some reason. It is on string. And then to buffer. Which gets a packed byte array. Okay. So... progress. We do... What's the string? It's the input. Input. Submission input. Text. To... What's the R3 buffer? Convert string to ASCII encoded tagged byte array. Slightly faster than UTF, but replaces all unsupported characters with spaces. Unsupported characters. I think ASCII is American Standard Code for Information Exchange. And since we are limiting everything to alphanumeric, that should be perfectly valid. Which means we can use this. So we will to ASCII buffer, which is the data. Then we get the transfer request. Why is there... Oh. Let's put this on a new line. Isn't there a way we can put this on a new line? Let me check the docs. New line. Let's see. Would be nice to have a bit more structure in the code. But if we don't find anything pretty... Oh, it can be after the... No, that's a misstatement. I guess we could do a backslash. Let's see if this works. Backslash. Oh? No errors? I guess we do this. Which is kind of weird. But it's better than having it go off screen, I guess. So let's do this. Then I think this is not necessary. Then we await the callback, which returns a dictionary. Oh, maybe we should print that or something interesting. Maybe, and then we print something interesting. Maybe. Reading file. I guess we can read the thing. And I think we don't need to specify the user here because it is only stored for that specific user. So we can just take the same name. And we don't print that because we will print the actual information. Read file options, which is just the file name. And then we can do... Actually, this should be const. And this as well, I guess. Can this be const? No, it's await, so it will probably be some kind of promise or something. Wait, why is there no await? Interesting. What does their example say for reading? Oh, it does. Oh, it doesn't read anything, I think. I think it needs a all back. Yeah, let's do write first before we waste time on that and don't know what it will be. So we do just the print and then we check the interesting stuff that is printed. Okay, submit. Yeah, that should be it for now. Export. Let's see if this worked. Play. Please work. Accept. Here are the storage interfaces now. Interface light fire interface. Successfully sent player score, which is good. Parameter as player data storage interface is null. As player data storage interface. Do we have to set it up manually? Oh boy, that will be tricky today, I think. I hope that it will work like this, but we would probably have to dive even deeper. Right file options. Interface. They don't really set up the interface. Maybe I missed something on top. Oh god, how big is this file? Anti-cheat. Test stuff. No, it just calls it on top. On top pressed. Yeah, data. Refile options. Refile. What's the difference between query file and read file? Oh, query is probably... No? What is the difference? Skip that for now. Let's see. Wait, it is awaiting the callback. So maybe I do need to set it up in some way. Did it print this? No, it already failed here. So it is this one that's not set up. Or even this one. Let's have some... Actually, let's do... Check if we can debug. Oh no, can we? I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not diving into the debugger. Let's just set some print statements. Opts. Keep it very simple. Creating opts. Actually, new opts. And then... Right, more, and then call back. Okay. Maybe I should do debug release. Yeah. And then maybe it will print more, so maybe I need to be careful that don't print sensitive information, but I don't think it can. But just in case. Let's log in. Okay. Accept. Send pairs call, no ops, write call. So the option creation works. And the write call is S player data storage interface is null. Player data storage interface CPP 240, but it does do the callback. So the callback yeah, I think I can show this. So the write call is the one that's failing, right? Interface write file should be this. Interface write file. So why is the creation working if the... Oh, it's not the storage that is not initialized, it's the interface. So... write call... Yeah, skip it. Then I need to check this. Interface... What did we do on the login? The login used the high level stuff, but initialize, read options, initialize. Clear data. There was interface query file. They don't really set up an interface. I don't think. Yeah, they just call it. Already, empty sheet, rigid server, connect input event, on top pressed, alt interface, platform interface, connect. Reports, progression, best prisms, fail data storage. Interface right back. I wish this wasn't printed, but it didn't print anything. Art file, only no description. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Clear data storage. Clear data storage. Interface. Yeah, I don't know. Because I don't think this is set up manually. This one works. Do we need to somehow initialize this? Yeah, data storage. Project status. Title storage. Player data storage. What's title storage? Yeah. Title storage. Probably not here as well. Title storage. Let's see, maybe that is also interesting. Title storage basically does the same. Do we need to set a callback? Maybe just try it. Make sure that it's not because of that. Let's do write callback and connect that. Maybe that's the reason why, because we don't set the callback. And I think we should put this in ready, or maybe even in it. In it. Connect function data. Oh, that's a inline function. And I think the convention is this in Godot. Wait, no. Oh. Yeah, let's do this. Maybe you should just put a function here which will be on player data storage write file. And then we take this. Put it here on player data storage write file, which will then wait, it needs to pass the data. Let's try it a minimum first. I'm always trying to overcomplicate things before shit is even working. Yep, let's put it here with no modification. Callback connect. Let's put a print as well. Connecting right file callback. And then when it calls back, it prints the data. Okay. Export projects into orbits. Oop. People. Yes, that is now a right call. Where's the callback? It what? It doesn't set the callback. It's kind of weird. Let's put this. I guess we do put it in the function if it causes issues. We remove it. Or is it? Yeah. Callback. Write file callback, which is the only thing we are using. Phase write file callback. So we know that this is printed because this is printed, so there should be something happening for floor. Hashtag pause. Carry. Play. win. Beep, boop. Connecting to route for callback, which is successful, I think. Otherwise it would already run into an error, right? S player. Let's check this. Linear player data storage interface CPP. I think that is in the. No, this Godot. Add file 240. Add file. This one. Oh, I think we can't. 240. Is it in here somewhere? Yes. And it's the high-level one, binary. Probably not this. Oh god. Let's just search this. Can we search in the entire project? Probably not. Filters. No. Find. Okay, probably not. Cancel that. Let's see. S5 storage interface. Doesn't find anything, not even on Google. Oh god. Okay, let's try something else. Want that again. Parameter is no. Godot IEOS player data storage interface Wi-Fi source. Player data storage interface CPP. See that is on GitHub. Player data. And what was it? Player data storage interface. This one. 240. Player variant. The options. I'll fail now. That's probably just a helper function to assert. Null, I guess. Layer data storage interface void file. Data callback. We don't even get here, I guess. Variant. It's a variant. Read file. Read cache. Read file. Duplicate. Copy. Where's the interface setup? Query file. Interface query. By the way. EOS. Curious. Let's check the auth interface. Auth login. About. None. Oh, doesn't exist. Okay. If login. verify interface user off. Where's the thingy we are using? Page auth. Create platform async. Initialize. Where's the login? Where are we logging in? Login anonymous. Let's compare the high-level interface with the low-level interface and see if we can figure out something from that. Huh? What? Wait, what? How? Oh, it only finds files? No. Should look for code. Or go to file. Actually, it doesn't. I think it's H off. The heels. And then on. You must provide a display name, but weirdly enough, it's not actually using it for some reason. Lead, login options, game services async. I am kind of curious how this uses the low-level stuff later. Login game async, US connect login. Connect interface, login. So the connect interface should already be set up, right? In some way. Very neat. Again, game services connect interface. Connect interface. It has the same arrow setups here. Let's connect. Oh, I guess this is specific to the Godot plugin. How can I actually search for code? Yeah, oh god. Yeah, probably. Let me check this. Godot GitHub search code. And search. Code search. Oh, why is it so hot? Code search. Where is it? Quick search. New code search. Code search engine. Totally redesigned GitHub code queue. It should be. Yeah. What? Excuse me? Oh. That's kinda mean. I didn't do much. I guess I'm not signed in. Search did not match me. How? I'm stupid. I can only code search if I'm signed in, I guess. Maybe I should make a GitHub account real quick. Don't mind me doing secret stuff on stream. Is my keyboard enabled? No. Don't want to leak any passwords. Onizumi Kohari. Wait. New to GitHub, create account. Cookies, no. Don't want cookies. Already have an account, no. Email onizumikohari@gmail.com. Password. Secret password. Secret password. At GitHub. Secret number. Username Onizumi Kohari. Country, email preference, receive product updates, no thank you. Username may only contain alphanumeric, no spaces. How dare you? Continue. Please solve a puzzle. What? Oh god, these captchas are getting harder every day. Jesus. Find the image that has the prize on the left, held by the claw and the machine on the right. It's a crane game capture. That is incredible. Submit. Verify. Enter a code on my email. A tab code on my email. Your account was successfully created. Please sign in. Onizumi Kohari. Secret password. Wait, what was it? Secret password at GitHub. Secret number. Sign in. And then profile, avatar, profile, change avatar. Your name may appear again. No. I thought my name was. What? Art profile. And then do the normal one, which is pink. Yep. Sorry for doing this on stream, but I guess we have no choice. Okay, personal profile. Would you look at that? Takes a few minutes. Okay, so I can show it yet. But I am logged in, which means I can put this back on stream. And then we are ready to search. Make load this. Look at that. We are logged in. That's us. Fire! Yay! I can't wink because my eyes are linked. Technically I could wink, but might be difficult. Okay, so we have a GitHub account. Search. Search? Or was it? Apps, I guess. works. At H player data storage, S player null pointer. That happens in IEOS. And that's the initialization. And what else? Null pointer. Platform interface. So it is only set on the platform interface, which is called platform interface create, which happens when create bool platform interface create bool. What's the null variable before that? Dictionary IOSH. Oh, that's the header. Good thing I know some stuff about C++, a very little bit from university. When was the last time I did code in C++? I think it was in my master's somewhere when I did some shader stuff with HoloLens, Microsoft HoloLens. Okay, it's create. When is it called? Find. Oops, that's not what I wanted. So there is a static function create, return create. So it's on the US, on the general US. Yeah, that should be it. Maybe I should have set up the debugger so we could easily get the stack trace. Platform interface. Pretty sure this should create everything. So what is the problem? Let's see. And what was it? The EOSGD platform interface create. I think we should be able to find this here. Platform interface create. Well, we probably could have found that easily if we knew where to look. Platform interface create options. Static function create. This should be called somewhere, right? Okay, let's set a breakpoint. Yeah. And try debugging. Does the debugger automatically start? I wonder. Or do I have to set it up? I guess it would have already been called. It is not. Oh, write file. Interface no. Still, so it's the same error on the non-release. Yeah, let's set up the debugger. Could be useful. Let's close this and this and this. And then we go. Actually, let's in the Godot docs. What's happening? Do I have both my browser windows on the thingy? Apparently. this one. Oh. Then debugger. Actually, let's search for breakpoints. Debugger, editor, debugger. And debugging tools. Click on debugger to open it. Have steps, stack trace, we can create breakpoints. Hovering, skip breakpoints, no. Do a dot. Wait, why only? I can just test it. No. I guess it's not. Oh. So the breakpoints are working. Breakpoints, stack. Step over, step into. Continue. So we would have already hit the breakpoint if it was correct. Let's see. Where was it? Where did I put the breakpoint? Create. Interface. Create. Oh god, yeah. Wait, is this? Can I search for this? Let's do a platform interface. This is the code. Platform interface create. Let's go in here. Wait, it doesn't. Okay. So I guess it isn't code. Put the breakpoint here. Maybe that works. It does. It does create it. So if we step into that, ooh, we can see the code. We try success. Step over. Step into. And what is it? F10 and F11. 11 into, 10 over, 12 continue. So let's do over is 10 into is 11, okay. Over, oh, over. Not success. Wait, what? I think we can close this. Yep. This Nemo. Wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, yep, it's fun. So we step into this and then we check, retry, no. While not success, retry, no. So we didn't retry. Do I see this correctly? Retry count 10. That's probably the... Oh. So it did try to connect. And where's the output? Yeah. Oh, it's not on debugging? Where is the lock level set? Let's see. Lock level. Somewhere out here. Lock level debug. No, that's only high level 1. Wait, so... Oh! The platform is not initialized because it's the high level 1. We need to initialize the low level 1 as well. So... That's kind of annoying. I don't want to have a duplicate platform setup. I guess it doesn't matter. I can ask the dev if it is an issue to have both running in parallel. Otherwise, we use the low-level one for everything, but I would like to avoid that. So let's do a separate file for this. Let's make a new script, and we will call it US init, and this one will be initialize European form. Like maybe we should also split this, but let's rename it for now to rename. No renaming here. Let's go. Where is it? Oh, free. US. Let's call this HUS. And we call it. Why is it not renaming? Then F2. I did press F2. What? Now it works. Kinda weird. We call this init. The other one will be EOS init. And then we do both, I guess, for now. And this will be ready. And then probably something similar. Platform. Is it not platform? It platform. US platform. US platform. Initialize. Initialize options. Is there an example in the code here? Let's see. Let's check the. I kind of don't like GitHub. Why can't I go back? Old? Okay. High level recommended extensions, high level extensions here. And then not much to see. Click here. Example data main and probably connect. Nope. It is main. Init options, there we go. Init options, peer-to-peer. Product name. Okay, let's yoink this. Initialize. That should be. Can't I? Is it the same? Product sandbox deployment client secret encryption. Product sandbox deployment client secret encryption, and the other one name and version. So we can just. What? Is it the exact same? Create options instead of create ops, and then EOS platform instead of. Wait, no, it is the same. What? It is the same. So it is being initialized. Oh, maybe this one? So this can be. Which one? We don't need this. We don't need init options. Yeah, that's the same. We don't need this. Init result, platform interface initialize, platform interface initialize. This one is different. So we do need that. Oops. We do need this. Initialize, net options. Initialize, let's take this. Let's actually do it here. Just initialize both here, I guess. Let's do setup options. I think we can just split this in separate functions, but for now we do it in one. Initialize here's. Wait, this one calls the God damn it. It calls this one, so it should be initialized. I'm so confused. Let's close it. Actually, let's check if there's something else. So, the initialize is called by the high level one, which is also checked for the result. This one is definitely the same, so this is the same. Create result attempt. That is the same. Okay, and then it's get instance logging callback. Logging interface callback. The create platform async. Create and then log level. That should use the one below and then log in. So it is definitely initializing. Get instance, connect interface, login callback. Okay, so pretty sure we don't need this. And then I guess we don't have to rename this. So this can go, and then this can be US again, US int. So the platform is definitely created. And then it goes into this, which is this. Okay, let's see. I feel like I should have noticed this. Damn, you confused. This is Chinese for me? Yeah. Sorry if it's a bit too technical to be enjoyable for the stream, but I hope we can finish this today and then we can get to something more exciting when people put in their first designs directives. But we need to get the backend working first, otherwise we can't do anything. Okay, create. This is fine. Maybe sure, yeah. Wait. Yeah, let's try the breakpoint again now that we know that it works. Wait, did I have it running still? No. No. Platform interface, let's step in again. I mean, we did do it on the breakpoint, so why did I even think it's not being called? While EOS is success, retry, let's step into... And not is the success. Give me the $2 fiddy and then give you the kimchi for your what? I feel like you're talking Chinese now. I feel like it should go into the loop if it's... Is it already trying to... Because if I step in, it goes into the is success. Wait, how do I go back? Choose... No, self, retry count. How can I check the actual variables? Let's stop for a moment. Let's actually put a breakpoint here, because then we know it goes into the loop, and then we put one here, and then we know it will actually fail to create. Did we get this now? I don't think we do. So it shouldn't fail. If we don't hit these breakpoints, it means we are not failing. So just in case we put one here as well, this means we are failing. And the platform create should work. Okay. Continue. Oh, oops. Wait, what? I think we didn't hit any of the breakpoints. Let's try that again. So we go in here and then over. Okay. We don't hit the failure breakpoint, so it is successful. And then we don't hit the fail breakpoint, so it's definitely working. What is result? On. Oh, because it's a boolean. So result is 1, which means it's successful. Connect. At lock level. Connect. Okay, so it's definitely created. Now we need to figure out if it also creates the other thingy, which should be somewhere here as well. Platform, player, data, storage. Wait, maybe I have to... What's this? Lock category. Player, data, storage. Yeah. Player data storage interface. Query. Should be a create, right? Create. Player data. Oh. How was it? I think we had something already earlier. Let's search again for the S thingy. Oh, that's not it. S player data storage. Which one was it? God damn it. Yes. So error, no error. Connecting. I guess we can just go in here. This should work. This works. This works. This works. This works. This works, and then we need to step. Oh damn it! I pressed the wrong button. Try again. We need a breakpoint. Yeah. Go over and then step in. Step into here, which fails because of the it's null. And that did not really help. Shouldn't there be a stack we can use? Can we go back to the other breakpoint? We cannot. Can? We can. Step into that? Yeah, no, we cannot. Okay. And time. Let's remove these breakpoints because that is working. I think maybe it's because it initializes the. Not really. I thought it might only initialize the high level platform, but doesn't seem to, because it calls this. Maybe the options are different. Options, create options, create options. Create. Wait, it was here. Create options, product sample, blah blah blah, product name, version, initialize. I mean, it doesn't use a higher level thing for this, so it has to use everything. We're not setting anything specific. Initialize async. This one uses all of them. This one is successful. Already configured. Actually, I think there was some other error on the released one. Let's check here then. Successful. Failed to copy external account. I think that is definitely not related. Trade emails. P2P. Messaging. Analytics. I feel like there's something going on in the plugin code. Yeah, data storage right file. Yeah, let's check this again and see if we can figure out when this should be initialized, which we had found before. Hey, why is it on different repo now? What is happening? Player data storage. Maybe it's because we did. Like, who is this? Why are we on a completely different GitHub? What is happening? And we can't even go back. What did I do? Okay. Let's search this. Data search interface bind. Interface test. That was the create. Didn't we find a create earlier? Data storage interface. Copy query. Yes. Wait, I think I'm searching for the wrong thing. This one. Yeah, that's the one, which is set. Oops. Oh, I can double click. That's kind of nice. Didn't even know. Get player data storage interface as platform interface. As platform interface. Get player data storage interface. Which is called in here. Get player data storage interface. Let's see, what is this called? That is the platform interface create, which we have confirmed is called, right? Platform interface create, IEOS platform interface create. IEOS platform interface create. This is definitely called, and it is not running into an error. So we can go. Wait, what? Oh, these are macros for different platforms. Platform specific, and if. Yeah. Then. Connect interface, invite interface. AWS interface, leaderboard interface, lobby interface, metrics interface. Gotta go for a little good luck. Yeah, Neo, thanks for watching despite the boring stuff, and thank you. Have fun whatever you are doing. See you next time, hopefully with something a little bit more exciting. As player data storage interface, it does get set here on the C++ stuff. If we go in here, no, I can't look. So this probably returns null for some reason. Search this. How? Wait, what? Didn't find anything. No matches. So it's probably something very low level on the official documentation. It says encryption key not set. To use this interface, you must initialize the AIOS platform with the following extra parameters. Encryption key. Oh, if there is no key, calls to player then return null. Wait, that's it. That's the reason. God damn it, I didn't know. If only I knew. Okay, we need to put a encryption key. God damn it, no one told me. Why did no one tell me? I need to do this in secret because the file that has this key also has the secrets of the backend. So I need to put this in here. 64 character hexadecimal. Oh god, what are we gonna do? Pretty sure it doesn't matter. Let's get some random thingy. 64. I would type 64 letters or numbers. Hexadecimal. Random hex creator. Random hexadecimal creator. Yup. And it should be 64 digits. Generate. Copy. That's 5. I only want 1. And that will be in here, and then we save. Do I need that? I guess it's fine. And then we save this and close it. Don't forget to close it because I don't want to accidentally show this. And then we close this as well, and then we can be back. Okay. Let me check something. Okay. Why is it always... I hate Windows. Always doing stuff on my stuff if I do stuff without my consent. Now I need to check this real quick. Yeah, okay. So since I set the encryption key now, good thing we found that in the docs. It should work now. Let's remove our breakpoints. This can go and this can go. And now we save and export. And now it should work. Because we are experts here. We can read the documentations like a pro. Where is this doing? Okay. Export, debug. Those. Then. Huh? Okay, weird things happened. Temporary file. Oh god. Alright. Let's see if we can fix it. Test. Nope. This one will 100% work. For real, no cap. Hey, I knew it. I knew it. It worked. Promoted local sketch after sketch file. Is interactive text. This is my user ID, result code 0. Can't I turn null? local user ID, file name, design directors. Result code, client data null, local door, file name, design directors. Wait, why is it 2? Is it? Wait, it's the same one? Why is it twice? Let's copy this. Okay, let's check on the backend, which I can't show, but I will describe everything I do. Can you stop just opening random stuff when I switch tabs? Please, Windows. Backend. Developer portal. Going to game services on my developer portal project. Player data storage. Search. Player UID. Total files 1. Recent files 1. Total data 81 bytes. Recent data 81 bytes. Design directive. There it is. And I cannot look at it. Wait, if I can't display this, I guess I can. Let's download. Download. Open it. File is not displayed in editor because it contains binary and unsupported text encoding. I guess we did store this in as a byte array, so I guess we have to use the SDK to decode it. Okay, so next step will be, because all of this worked, we can remove all this temporary debug stuff, and I think we don't even need this. Let's check if we even need this. Let's, copy this, delete, and then save this and test again. Don't forget to delete this. Export, debug. Then close console. Play. Win. Test. Accept. After the first one, client data, local user, file name, design directive. And I think it overrode it, which is what we want. Let's check, search. Okay, so the PUID changed, and I'm not sure if this happens every time, because if we can't persist the data on the same ID, we will never know who suggested what. 48 bytes? Okay, it definitely overrode it, which is good. So this will opt without the callback thingy. But file callback, something interesting. This didn't print anything, I think. Wait, no, that's the stuff we printed. File callback data, and that's why it was printed twice, because this one also prints it, because it returns it as a callback. Or maybe we shouldn't put it here and instead use the callback properly. I think this one is the correct way to do it. File callback data to, and now that is a dictionary. What was it? Let's try that again. But I am curious, if I don't rebuild the game, will the PUID be the same? A, B, C, D, E. Let's see, it is not the same. So the ID is unique per play session. That could be a problem. But it does still print all stuff. So we just need to read it. Okay, we did have the reading code as well from earlier. No, we don't need this. We can go back here. This don't need, this we don't need. And then we test real data. Storage, which is this. And then we go here. Write file callback data, read file callback data. So we take this. Oops, mistake. Which goes here. And I think we should put these at the start because we don't want to call this every time, I think. Because the callback will be the same. Let's put it on ready because would this even work? I think the EOS init runs before, runs after that. Okay, I don't want to break things, let's keep it down. And then reading, read, get file, cancel, read file, file options, read file options. Okay. Let's actually keep it separate. Put this here. And then this should... Let's do... Write. Read. Can I make the... whatever. I think we can make this somehow to a directive that we can collapse or collect or whatever, but doesn't matter. I wonder why this is not a async or interface out file callback. Great. Read file callback. Doesn't even set the call. It doesn't set the callback. What? I don't think it works, does it? Read transfer request. I guess it's different. No, write transfer request. Yeah, better. Write file callback. Interesting. Write file callback. Read file callback. Let's just see what happens. Transfer request read ops. This should be the same name. Save that. And then this we put on a new line so it's a little bit cleaner. Let's check if this did something. Export debug. Yep. Okay, let's put a different number in. 13. Or 30, as Kazumi might say. Accept. That is the send request, which was already configured. Is on directive. Yeah, it's not doing anything. I guess we're not printing anything, so How would that even do anything? Reach file. So since there was no error, I guess it is working. Read transfer request. So it's kind of weird. This one is not used. Like, what's the point of setting this to a variable? Oh, because you can cancel it. Ah, he did the underscore thingy so it doesn't complain that it's not used. Get file name. So I think he forgot to put a callback here, so let's just do it ourselves. Maybe we can tell them later as a token of gratitude for helping us get this far. Oh god, what is happening? I need to stretch. I feel like I'm dying. Oh, I have a heart attack or something. I'm joking. Don't take me seriously. But I have some weird... I think it's a muscle clamp or something in the back. Let me drink some water. Okay. So, right, and we do this. Then we put this here. And to read callback. And that should do the trick. Let me check something in the Godot docs. I do want to organize the code a little better. Little bit. Why do I always close the design docs? The reference. Which one was it? I guess it was this one? No? This one? No? Oh god. Almost leaked some. Oh god. What is happening? Oh no. I can't go back. What am I doing? Huh? Okay. Whatever. Style guide. Oh god, it's so hot. Please give me some rain or storm. Something windy. The air is cuttable. The water, I mean. Comments. Comment spacing. Disable code. Comments. I guess there's not much to say about comments. I do want spacing between the comments. Relax? No. Comment. Prefer writing comments on their own line as opposed to inline comments. Comments written on the same line as code. Inline comments are best used for short comments, typically a few words more step. That is usually how we do it. Doc comments with double hashtag. Documentation comments. I do need to set up kick alerts as well. I didn't even see that no one knows me followed. Thanks for the follow if you're still here. Documentation comments. Yeah, I think it's so there's no special comment for doing cool collab stuff. Let's try this. Should work. Export debug. I wonder why it has these weird temp files now instead of what I did earlier. Yeah. Callback handed now. That is the read callback, so it is working. But how do we get the string out of the data? Because this only returns the dictionary. Let's see, I think we need to go here for this. On the epic docs. Reading a file name, read file options, read chunk length, read file data callback, cost of transfer, file transfer, function returns, check the progress, read file complete callback, make hash file locally. Where's the data on this? Get file request, file name. When downloading multiple files. Read file callback, complete read file callback. Read file. I mean, it does say data, but that is not correct because that is not the data, that is the file. Is it? Does it have the data? Result code, client data, null, local user ID, file name. Oh. Designer to more that help is switch file to cache of the sets uploaded cloud storage, switch file name, send directed, white callback. Kind of weird. Maybe some of the options. File name. What's the file name? Only file name. Web data. We have to use a different call. Metadata copy query. File name. It's query. Query. I guess query is like a database or name, data size, hash, cache and copy this information. Oh, do I need to copy it? To read a file with a known name called read file. You need to pass in a read file options as initialized as follows. Local account user ID of the local user who is reading the requested file, which I think is part of the abstraction on the plugin. Read chunk length file, maximum amount of data to read in a single data call, read file data callback. Maximum amount of data to read. Callback function that handles the data that comes in. Optional callback to inform you of the transfer progress. Returns. Data storage file transfer request, progress, get to name, get file request state, report the state, get file name to check the name, cancel request, receive updates, progress, file transfer callback info, inform you of the progress, if you choose this audio, guaranteed to receive at least one call, using handle, read file data callback. A chunk of the file comes through your read file data callback of type on which will run as a parameter type of read file data callback. Includes a chunk of the actual data from the file as well as a variable indicating whether or not this chunk, this is the last chunk. It also has a an enumeration return type, read result, that you can use to instruct areas to continue to transfer, enter, or cancel. Length bytes, chunk length bytes, data callback will only go to the main SDK. Was the file completed? Read file complete callback. Read file callback info. Cache files locally encrypted. With the key you provided, data chunks sent by a read file callback will not be encrypted. Data chunks sent to your read file data callback will not be encrypted. So how do I get the data chunk? Like I want the content of the file, not the file. Data. Mouse chunk and then callback, read callback. Read file data callback. Read file complete callback. Let's request release. This is read file callback, read file callback. Yeah, data. Shouldn't there be something like data interface, copy metadata, delete, duplicate, get metadata, read, delete, duplicate, interface, query, content. Where is the content? What are the read file options? Read file options, file name. Okay, it should be. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I can use decoded. But it is kind of weird. We are passing in the name of the file, and what we get back is the name of the file. Read file callback data. Read file. Read file options. And is this ref counted? Instead of dictionary. Ref counted. Base plus for any object that keeps a reference count. Resource many ref count given internal reference counters so they are automatically released when no longer used. House type will not be freed. Player data. Read transfer request get file name. Requests requested interface read file options. Go to storage. Copy. Query. This also uses read file with auto callback. It's kind of weird. So he probably did it intentionally, but why? Why is there no callback for reading operations? Oh, there is a data callback. Oh, we found data callback. Why didn't I see this? Read file data callback and write file data callback. But that's not... Do we just need that? Probably. So we do the same, and we just do read file instead of read data instead of read file. File data. Okay. Read file. I guess we don't even need the other callback. I guess we can just do valid file data, which will be data, which will be data, which will be data, and hopefully this works. I'm stupid, but I guess it's useful because I did want to remove that part. And let's put that here. Export debug. Yep. Okay. And that should work. Test. Accept. Attempted to read when such query is already pending. Right. Successfully connected, successfully sent. Okay, the resource attempted to read when such query is already pending. Each file data callback results 9. Result code 9. Not enough. Write file callback. Why is the read file callback before the write file callback? Did I mess up? No, right. Right. Await. Let's remove this really quick and see if the alert file data thingy is working on its own. Oh, god damn it. The export debug. Okay. Test. Successfully sent, pair score already configured. We're not printing, and we are printing. What? Orbit data dictionary. I guess we have to wait first. Maybe that's the problem. Although we did. Yeah, I think that's the problem. I think we need to await both. So we first have to await the write file callback, which we don't need a callback handler for because we don't care. Then we don't need this, and instead we kind of do care. Yeah, but we only care about the data, and then we do a read file callback here. Await. Oops. Without the data. And for the callback, we only care about the data and not the file. I think that should do something. Please do stuff. Okay. That's the first one. There should be more. Wait, that's the data comic. What? What is happening? It's not doing anything. Did I mess up? I'm sorry. And who? Did I not save the script? I did. Read file callback. Read file data callback. Oh. Data. That might be the issue. Is it working here? I don't think it is. Wait, it is. Why am I using... Why did I export every time if it's working in here? I thought it wasn't. Right file data callback. Our name is under... Ah, Puffer? Let's run in. It worked. It does have the buffer thing. But where's the data? I mean, the length is not really useful if we can't get the actual data array. Scratch file name. Model always prefer to cache. I have to copy it. Oh, attempted to read file with such queries already pending. I'm pretty sure it's not working. Or it's not really... If it's that slow to download, maybe it has to download the file every time. That would be weird, it's just 80 bytes or something. I don't know, man. Let's try the export. Test. Alright, callback. Data buffer. What about the read callback? Is there a log console on the back end? View data. Analytics. Game analytics. Current players, 4 players. Maybe I should set up something that doesn't actually go on the arrow retrieving data. Go on the player, not on the actual data. Am I not using the sandbox or development stuff? Like, is it actually connecting to a basically release version? Let's check the product settings. Product ID, clients, sandbox, live deployment. Maybe I should make a dev client separately. Maybe that's why there are multiple clients. I can probably do a development and a production client, but I will do that off stream. Okay, let's see. Client policy, air data storage, copy, send in users file, allow upload and download. Also the upload and download, maybe I do need copyrights because the access only says allow download. And if it's I guess if it's downloading it, it should also be readable, right? Let's see. Client. Get a storage sample. I didn't even know. Text file. Play data source. Is error. Use it for demonstration purposes. Credentials. Sign in. Notes of def auth. Login, account portal, template provider. Player data panel, save, download, duplicate, delete. Uploads the content of the file you are currently editing in the cloud. Because the program with unsaved changes will be lost. Wait, what? I don't have an interface like that. Is it on the dev console? I guess it's the dev tool. Maybe I should set this up at some point. That does look like a dev tool. Oh god. Someone took a really bad screenshot of that. Console panel, no. Get file. Downloads the file. File panel. Source code. File list. Returns data for these files specified. No data locally. Get local data. Syndicated local. You can. Where is it though? Where is the sample? Wouldn't there be like a download button or something? Exploring the source code. Kill the egg with the cow to storage directly. I don't get it. Overview. Credentials. SDK functionality. Any overall. Does this sound worse than any of the supported anywhere? Okay. There is a simple file explorer for the cloud storage associated with your account. You can sign in or out with your account. When you are signed in, you can browse your files, upload, download, duplicate, delete. After you sign in, the data panel displays a list of your files if any exist. Where features are available. Copy selected. A copy will appear in the file list under the same name. Yeah, I don't know, that's not really useful. File decryption. You can use the file decryption tool to create new files or decrypt files. Titles, storage, and player data stored easily and conveniently. Decrypt the file, you need your encryption key and copy of the encrypted file. Encrypting files requires the same key and the unencrypted file you want to encrypt. Yes. The other tools to access, link, delete, So the title storage interface maintains a local cache. You can copy encrypted files from that cache and decrypt them. Locate file decryption pool in the SDK. Because it was supposed to pair the storage files as its default type, we need to use mode title parameter to enable the title. What is title storage? Title storage interface. Access the title. What is it though? Why are you not telling me what it is used for? Title storage sample. It's title storage interface. Explore. Download. What's it for? Tell me! Title storage public online services. Really? It just links to this and it doesn't even... Enable you to encrypted data from cloud servers. Data that is stored through this interface is accessible to any of your game players on any device where they can log into the game. Or similar to the player data storage, this interface is specialized to handle game-specific data and not player-specific data. What will play? Oh. The title storage interface both deal with cloud-based data, but in different ways for different purposes. To throw the following automated. Only queries and downloads files that have been put into the cloud through the developer portal. Or the player that saw. So it's only for developers. Share that allows with per user basis for the private. Files are private to each user. Two different implement file encryption differently. Additional file overriding enable developers to provide different versions. Let me check something in the backend. Because I am curious what the permissions are on this. Product settings, clients, edit, title, storage. Configure access for the title storage list files and yeah, that is definitely only for developers. Okay, so it's not the title storage. Let's get back to the thing. Decrypt. You can file decrypt to create new files or decrypt files loaded to player storage. Player storage interface enables developers to data that is stored through this interface is accessible to the user on any device where they can log in. Default format. Maximum individual file size. If the user tries to upload a file that exceeds the storage limit. To different captured. Gotta be online and is present entirely game side using US API. What? Me? Wait. No, it definitely persists, right? It's not deleted every time. Or else to be online. Do I have to use cloud saves? It's almost the most broadly used in launcher cloud saves and USB data storage. And can be set up as a part of your game configuration in the Epic Games Store. There are some difference between the services which would influence which service to use. Tied to games within the launcher. Okay, so I can't use it. Also, the game would have only have extra. Okay, so it's I get it. It's just for the cloud save stuff that a cloud can have on the launcher for themselves. Decrypt. Yeah, they could cheat away. Set the path of folder whether they could better with the victims. It's the path of the file or folder containing encrypted data. For decrypt, for decrypt. We don't even have the file, do we? Guess we have to copy it. Where's the copy thing? Copy. Copying. If you wish to make a copy of it without manually reading or writing the file's full data content. Without manually reading and writing. Duplicate. From completion until duplication. No, I will Google it because I'm kind of annoyed how beating around the bush this is. Get file data epic unknown sources. Player specific data storing and retrieving. Changing green. Uploading reading. Next, reading files from the classroom, what we have done. Ordered user ID from string, read chunk, read file data callback. How would I know the length beforehand? Length bytes. Name, read full data chunk, read file callback info. Read file data callback info. Data chunk length. Continue reading. Next callback. Files transferred. Board. Platform interface. Read file. Get player data storage interface. Read file. Read file please now. Read file callback. Write line. Read file callback info. Without code. Write line. Successfully downloaded. File cache directory. Request write line. Error downloading. Something. What? I'm so confused. View module. Duplicate from string. Oh. How hard can it be? Work one thing. So what? I just want to store a string. Why is this so complicated? Storage view model. Okay, the source has some usage limitations in place to ensure reliability and availability. Read or write for requests per minute. Large. Main Epic online services was 4 and 23. Would use any full string, gain specific data, get connect string, player data storage interface, the result, just string of the iOS user. That is something different. Storage changing uploading. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Reading files from the cloud. It's so weird. It is so weird. Read file options. Read file options. Maybe I do just have to set this. The chunk length. The problem. So I just thought of something weird, because obviously if we are on the client, we do know what we are sending, so we could store it locally. The problem will be getting data from other players. I don't even know if we can. So maybe private files for the signed-in user. Copy signed-in users file, private file for the signed-in user. I don't even think we can get other people's data. So this might be impossible? User string on the leaderboard. Epic. User comments online leaderboard. Epic. Oh, I feel like we have a problem here, because I didn't even think of that. I mean, we didn't even get the normal one to work, but getting other people's files seems to be actually impossible, even if we got this to work. Epic online services. Layer comments. What the hell is this? Press Kohari is wrong. Display cost progression. Activity issues. Seriously, I don't know. I guess I have to ask AI and get a light to and gaslit. How to use Epic Online services to store user-provided strings and query them globally to be displayed on a leaderboard. Some kind of leaderboard style interface. I'm already annoyed and it didn't even answer yet because recently the chatbot stuff has been incredibly frustrating. Let me actually change this to something more digestible because that keeps flashbanging. You can store strings in leaderboards. Pair data storage, save user provided strings. When you query a leaderboard, you get the product user ID. You can then use the ID to retrieve the corresponding strings and display them alongside the leaderboard rankings. Yeah, cannot hold it. Alternatives in data that is global and not user-specific, you can consider using the title storage. This is more game-wide data for all players. I think that the player still has to submit it. I can't write to the title storage, can I? Here I'm displaying query the leaderboard. Iterate and retrieve strings. Look through the leaderboard records. For each record you'll see user POID to query that player's stored string using the read file function. Display them once you have the leaderboard and rank and custom string for each player, you can display them together. I feel like maybe it does work. Can now players allowed to read other players' data in player data storage. Also, how do I actually read that data? All I get back is a dictionary with the file name and stuff. Let's see. Can AI save me and my sanity, or will it make my sanity even lessening? People, I do need to fill up my water at some point. I am getting quite thirsty. So, read options, release, clean up buffer, data buffer, user message, transfer request, read results, success, data buffer, let's read, display message on medium tomorrow. Conditions for clients cannot read. No, clients cannot read other players' data directly. You must use a trusted server with automated permissions to act as a middleman. Or fetching and disputing. Reading file contents is a asynchronous process. You call player data storage read file to start the download and then inside completion call it will use the provided handle. What? Inside the completion call it is the provided handle. How does this work in USG? Or 3D domain? Maybe I should the death message as well. or will add it because I have a feeling that this will not be possible. Let's use it, blah 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 blah. Use a trusted global server. The client queries Leaderboard, gets the PUID and sends them to a server out to see. The server moves through the PUID and uses a wait. So player data storage read. US player data storage read file. Await. Read file. Is IT file name. Read. Collected user. Read results. What? Is it really that simple? Data read. There. Yeah, data storage. No, it's not. The AI is making shit up. I guess we could. Actually, let's check the documentation again. Flashbang. Copy. Read. Learning. Chunk. Data callback. It also has enumeration return type e-read result, which you can use to instruct. Read data callback. Last chunk. Do I have to tell it to continue every chunk? Oh god. Transfer request. Get file name. Read transfer request. Where you can look at this one. Read transfer request. We cannot look at this one. I can jump in here and see what happens. Let's close this. Wait, what? Update request, no change. Oh. Okay. Damn, it's been 3 hours and we didn't make enough progress. He's bad man. Except... Oh? Breakpoint? Please? Doesn't even get... I guess it's not getting through here for some reason. What data callback? Then this one doesn't do anything. Write file data callback. Write file data callback. Write file data callback. Maybe. Write transfer. Write file options, data. Interface write file. Is there a write file data options? Can't be, right? It would be weird. US, data storage, word, yellow, guitar, guitar. Kinda weird. Wait, so if we get this printed, this means this one goes through. Print. Right. Data. Read data, I guess. Read. And read. Don't even reach this breakpoint, which is super weird. I won't be reached. What am I doing? I don't need this. Just so what? Why is this a callback if it... What is happening? Wait, is this for internal? Let's see. Transfer programs. Maybe we should just get all of these. In the future, I shall copy the entire setup, test it, and then customize it. Because if this is the issue, then we would have never run into it. If I wasn't a dummy. So get all the callbacks. You know what? Actually, why am I not listening to myself? Let's just do the entire thing. Like this. And see what happens. Actually, the only thing I will change is the file name. Which will be design directive. And the array will be you know what? No, I will not do anything like that. I will keep it following my own advice of doing the entire thing first, and if it works, then we can customize it. Kohari, follow your own wisdom, please. Abort. Accept. Successfully data callback. File name, data buffer. Transfer callback. Bytes transferred 47. Total byte size 47. Local scratch search. Write file callback. Test file reading. Let's put this in. Stop. What? Oh. Oh. Accept. Okay, result code finding test file. What is this about? Now we do the weight. I use data storage. I guess it is this then? The data storage is internal? Let's see. Connected and then data callback, Opus callback. Write callback. So the write callback is the final thing. First it's data, then progress, and then final it's, yeah, that explains why it didn't work. So this should do something. Okay. No. I'll file data, file transfer, promote everything. I'll transfer, read file data. And total parse 3 is last chunk true. Alright, data chunk. Yeah, I'm an idiot. God damn it. Read file callback. Yeah, because the read file callback doesn't have the data, it's on the data callback. But we do need to await this to get there. God damn it, if only I just copy pasted like a real developer. Okay, let's put this to design directive. Oh, I know what the problem is. Sorry, I need to get distracted real quick. This one should only run once. In it. Wait, enter tree runs once, remember? Let me check. Enter tree. Oh no, no, enter tree. That is not correct, you know. Enter tree. Same tree. Enter init. Why am I always doing this on the start guide? Let's open a new tab here. I guess the start guide is better to enter. This happens before already. What am I doing? I can just go here. Oftentimes after the object is initialized. I'll return around. Parameters. Until tree. At tree. And is the scene tree or after calling at child? If you notice children and the tree calls back first, I don't know. Once. Is it called? What it does? Why is it not described in it? Can also be defined by... Doesn't save, does it? Okay, let's do... What's life cycle? Introduction. But getting started. First the game. No, let's do introduction. Go to college script. Key concepts. Entry notes. Signals. Summary. Nope. D. Content. Coding. Minutes. Ready. Ready for forms. Just go. I feel like I could just result and find a answer quicker. Minute. Chord. Once. Refresh this chord. Just tell me what it's called. Start with init. Operating. This code once after the scene is created, and after all child nodes, and you have ready. Enter trees code when the node enters the scene tree. It exists. These can be called multiple times because you can take a node out of the scene. Ready is what you use for initial setup. I guess it's... we can just try it. Let's do... init. Now. And then... try that. Yeah, okay, that worked. No error anymore. Should have just done it instead of reading it up. Okay, whatever. Let's do... this we don't need. This we don't need. This should be... design directive. And then save that. And this should be... submission input text to ASCII buffer. How do you pronounce ASCII? ASCII? ASCII pronunciation.
ASCII.
ASCII.
For American Standard Code for Information Interchange. How do you say it? ASCII.
ASCII. ASCII.
Straightforward one.
Word. We got it. ASCII. ASCII. Okay. To ASCII buffer. Submission include, and then this will be... what was it? VTuber callback, kinda to know. It's the... Wait, very far for reading failed. Oh yeah, that makes sense because I renamed it. Okay, run this again just so we have something to work with. Test. Read file callback data chunk. Read file callback data chunk. So it is on the read file data callback. The which is this, and then we do data. Yeah, let's just do what am I doing? Let's do chunk data chunk to how to convert fact byte array to string to string get string from ASCII data chunk dot get like this. Get string every byte to a character in the multi-byte sequences will not be interpreted correctly. For parsing user input, always use getString from UTF-8. Why? This method stops in the first non-number character. Wait, what? Oh. Converts the string to an ASCII encoded packed array in the middle is a little faster, but replaces all unsupported characters with spaces. So if we... It shouldn't matter. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Let's see if this really works. Please work. No error. It actually worked. Okay, now we don't. Now we only have the problem that we can't use it because we can't get other people's data. So we need to somehow find the workaround for that. Maybe. So let's not print any of that. Yeah, no, it's fine. We print any of that. We print all of that. String. Let's keep this to default, and then we do. Can we send this somewhere? Let's see. Checking the backend. Edit. Auto storage. Claims, data, stats. New user. Then we have to do as well. Player reports. Clear data storage. Random user. Write file. Lobbies. Leaderboard. Definitions. Yeah, we kinda screwed up. This is not usable. Unfortunate. Let's see, maybe I can make a new account policy. Trusted server. Policy for dedicated servers or trusted applications. Game client. Metrics. Clear data. Man. Vital storage. Matched links. Oh. Oh. When I had this idea for developing a game where players submit their own suggestions, I thought that submitting these suggestions would be the most easy part, and it's literally impossible. Unfortunate. I guess we have to figure something out. What can we do? Clear data storage. Let's see. Let's search. I wonder where I can search all users, because I feel like developers should have the ability to see anyone. Battle storage. Get your first file. I mean, all the stuff that I'm doing right now, like all the test runs, aren't they in the data? I feel like if I can't query the data, it will fill up. But apparently I can't without the UID. Probably should read up on that, because this does not seem like a good thing. It worked? 0 files? Oh, in the data storage. Is it? Because of the... Maybe I should have used the dev tool instead. Because if this is a privacy thing, then I would probably not be able to see any of the past submission stuff. Analytics. Is there a limit on the username on the leaderboard? Let's check the documentation on that. Leaderboard. Yay. User name. No, this. I know. You ready? User. Local user anyway. Must be said when the user's client policy that requires a available the user, not just for dedicated server, no user is available. Not used for dedicated server. You know what definitions, retrieving you know what data, for example, who is querying ranks? Retrieving unranked friend data. You shall player the score records for the friends. User scores. What about the name? Little interface gives the ability to rank scores from their entire player base so the player can compete with their friends. Each game can support multiple leaderboards, general information about throttling, limited, blah 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 blah. Front leaderboard directly, was affected till the leaderboard limit. Usage rate limitations. Oh? What about the username? Something. They have usernames. Username, display name, user. Global ranking. After you have selected a leaderboard definition, show global button to display the global ranking for all users who have scores. And scores show friends. Console command. Just we already did that. End of console. Oh. Let's see. No, that is not what I wanted. Windows. Player data. Status storage. Okay. Trusted producer. Okay, let's see that. Where can I? Is there a way to store user submitted strings on an online leaderboard using Epic Games services? I already have a working read with player data storage. Naruto data. 1000 unique ID for each player in the leaderboard results. You then use their unique ID to query the player data storage and retrieve the associated string. Their unique ID appear to have string data even though the two pieces of information are still separately. A critical part of this workaround is creating a clear and consistent naming convention for your files. API calls, data. Cannot store strings directly. No. Miracle. Let me choose both and link them. Okay, but what about leaving the strings of other players? He submitted strings of other players. It's the whole point. And what? Lag? Just here, hello? How? For me? God damn it. So? Stop. Weird. It messed up a little bit right now. That is a bad idea. Or it can't be read other players. Custom backend API and database. Control. Jesus. Apparently it is not possible, so maybe we have to change the provider. So we might not be able to use Epic. Let's put a comment here. Might be impossible to store globally available user submitted strings. This was 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Unfortunate that he's putting a big damper on this project. So the solution is to use a serverless database service like Supabase or Firebase, which have generous free tiers and require no actual server management. So I guess we switch to Firebase. Firebase, Leaderboard, Godot. The Leaderboard for an always offline game. Like one non-functionality as well. So it's scores. Where would you start for setting up a server to hold the Leaderboard database? Firebase at high score Leaderboard for my game. Godot HTTP request, fetch submits. You know what? Let's stick with AI because they seem to know. I think I still have to use EOS for these scores to ensure the to prevent tampering and stuff. But what would the minimal implementation look like to use the EOS U20 for each user to store the submitted string in Firebase? Something like Firebase or Supabase or whatever is the simplest, easiest, most secure and elegant solution for this All I need is 200 characters. Alphanumeric user. All I need to store is 200 alphanumeric characters per user. A maximum of, let's see. AI, please save us. And a third that we can store strings. And it's weird as well because people have, like Fortnite has in-game chat. So an in-game chat also has this somehow, in some way. It's kind of weird that you can't just do something like this. But I keep flashing there. Nah, that is kind of annoying. Ranking number as well. Create 3 super base project and simple leaderboard string table. View ID and user string columns. Row level security. What? You have to select allow users to insert. Won't even PID and the data matches. Then client to write something store to EOS. Then send the POID user string to the superbase. First API via HTTP. If the ranked list from EOS, then make single HTTP get the fetch. Merge the 2 databases and display. Superbase. He makes single batch request to superbase. Format the POID for the in filter. Make the HTTP request. I guess that is relatively simple. I was about to despair, but maybe it's not that hard. I do want to check what the superbase is about. Superbase. Open source Firebase alternative. Open source Firebase alternative. Start your project with Postgres database authentication. Instant APIs, edge functions, real-time subscriptions, storage and vector embeddings. Postgres, storage, what about the pricing? Pricing. 3-tier, unlimited API requests. 50,000 monthly active users. That is way more than we would ever need. Yeah, that is crazy. What about Firebase? Firebase. Pricing. No cost. Generous limits to get started. A/B testing, analytics, F-check, blah blah blah. What? Hosting not applicable. Cloud products not applicable. Monthly active users 50k. Cloud service, what's fine. Cloud functions. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Now cost up to 50k. languages. It's cloud products, cloud run pricing, cloud build pricing. Where's the cloud functions, cloud messaging, cloud storage? Wait, is Firebase a Google product? I guess so. What's hosting? In this case, easy go. And with file storage. Did Fireship make a video on Superbase? Is my question. How new is this? 2 years. Fine. He did. Let's actually watch that. Mute this. Oop. Let's put this. Yeah. So we are watching a video. Alright, the man, the myth, the legend. Fireship. What a great guy. What a great YouTube content creator.
Supabase,
Oh,
a
that is
complete
very old.
backend for web and mobile applications based entirely on free open source software. The biggest challenge when building an app is not writing code, but rather architecting a complete system that works at scale. Products like Firebase and Amplify have addressed this barrier, but there's one big problem. They lock you into proprietary technology on a specific cloud platform. Supabase was created in 2019 specifically as an open source Firebase alternative. At a high level, it provides two things. On the back end, we have infrastructure like a database, file storage, and edge functions that run in the cloud. On the front end, we have client-side SDKs that can easily connect this infrastructure to your favorite front-end JavaScript framework, React Native, Flutter, and many other platforms. As a developer, you could manage your Postgres database with an easy-to-understand UI, which automatically generates REST and GraphQL APIs to use in your code. The database integrates directly with user authentication, making it almost trivial to implement row-level security. And like Firebase, it can listen to data changes in real time while scaling to virtually any workload. To get started, you can self-host with Docker or sign up for a fully managed account that starts with a free tier. On the dashboard, you can create tables in your Postgres database with the click of a button. Insert columns to build out your schema, then add new rows to populate it with data. By default, every project has an authentication schema to manage users within the application. This opens the door to row-level security, where you write policies to control who has access to your data. In addition, the database supports triggers to react to changes in your data and Postgres functions to run stored procedures directly on the database server. It's a nice interface, but it also automatically generates custom API documentation for you. From here, we can copy queries tailored to our database and use them in a JavaScript project. Install the Supabase SDK with NPM, then connect to your project and sign a user in with a single line of code. And now we can listen to any changes to the authentication state in real time with on-auth state change. When it comes to the database, we don't need to write raw SQL code. Instead, we can paste in that JavaScript code from the API docs or use the REST and GraphQL APIs directly. And that's all it takes to build an authenticated full-stack application. However, you may still want to run your own custom server-side code, in which case serverless edge functions can be developed with Dino and TypeScript, then easily distributed around the globe. This has been Supabase in 100 seconds. If you want to build something awesome on this platform, we just released a brand new Supabase course on Fireship.io. It's free to get started, so check it out to learn more. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
I think I will actually watch
It's
some of
trivial
this
to
again
implement
because
row-level security, and like Fire, sign up for a fully managed account that starts with a free tier. On
fully managed account. Oh, I don't know.
free tier. On the dashboard, you can create tables in your Postgres database with the click of a button. Insert columns to build out your schema, then add new rows to populate it with data. By default, every project has an authentication schema to manage users within the application. This opens the door to row-level security, where you write policies to control who has access to your data. In addition, the database supports triggers to react to changes in your data and Postgres functions to run stored procedures directly on the database server. It's a nice interface, but it also automatically generates custom API documentation for you. From here, we can copy queries tailored to our database and use them in a JavaScript project. Install the Supabase SDK.
But we do not have a JavaScript project, so we would have to adjust it for Godot. But as usual, banger video by Fireship. Let's see. I'm currently not sure. Like, what is this? What is happening on my other screen? It's also weird sometimes. Okay. Pick this up again. So I'm not sure if I should do this today because I would have to set up an account first. And it might run into issues and all of that stuff. But I do want to check real quick. What do I want to check? I want to check if there is a plugin for Godot for this Supabase. I don't know. And there is API library to interact with your Supabase backend project by Phoenix. MIT license. Slib. Supabase. View. Lightweight add-on which integrates Supabase. Actually, let me pull it up. Why can't I move this into my other monitor? I hate this. Oh, now it works. Maybe I should just have the browser open. Okay. Library, authentication, database, real-time storage. Drag and drop UI library is available at Supabase UI. Outline text. Godot Asian Supabase UI. That's crazy. Okay. Drag and drop. Lecture of examples and live demos. Phoenix Hub, Blue Engine, Supabase examples, both with source code and export binaries. The key available here, even though it's still not complete. Classes and API references are always listed. But it's not complete. Is it usable? It's been 2 years since the last update. Or is it the wiki that's not complete? Multiple approaches, code snippet, JavaScript library. Okay, so it works in GD scripts. This one, which is nice. I guess it's only 8 p.m. Maybe I should take a break and then actually set this up. What was the old one? Oh, that is more recent. Not much more recent, but it's amazing. Fancy. Some demos. And release was 4.0.2 2 years ago. I guess that works for us, actually. Maybe I scrap Epic Online Services altogether because probably better to have one solution for everything. And then we can do everything custom and don't have to rely on this shitty other stuff. Yeah. Well, I guess we wasted a bunch of time on stuff that we won't use, but we did learn a lot, and it's not this guy's fault because 3D Delano is a legend for integrating US, but the limitations are Epic's fault and not his fault. Check out his plugin if you have not the same unique requirements as me. Yeah, let's close the Epic stuff. Then we keep this, and then we are taking a little break. I will be back at 8 p.m., which is in 7 minutes probably. And while I am gone, I will set up a Superbase account, and then we install this download. Conflict with your project. Oh god, wait, cancel. And we have to, okay, yeah. I will put on some music again. And then we go to the Be Right Back screen. See you later. sorry. Took longer than I thought. And I made a sandwich, and I will still be eating it. But I am back, almost. So, Neo, welcome back. Not sure if you are still there or if you also left because I was not here. What is happening? Oh god. Okay. This can go. This can go. Okay, so what else? Okay, so apparently everything we have done so far on the leaderboard is completely useless. Although it is nice that we learned how to do it. But we cannot. What's that? We cannot use it because it is not possible. Why is that? Remove add-ons. Oh, this needs to go. So yeah, so everything we did on the Epic online services stuff is completely useless because even though we finally managed to figure out how we can read the data that we uploaded from the player and how we decode it, players can only see their own data, which means we can't display any of their submissions on the leaderboard, and we in fact cannot even see them ourselves without well, I guess I could see them, but obviously the point is that other people see your submissions, so that doesn't work with Epic because yeah, the player data storage is only for the player themselves and no one else can access them, and that means we need a database where we can put all of the player data. So we are switching, if we are able to delete this, which we are not for some reason. Why not? Plugins, we're switching to Supabase, which is another database solution that is serverless and free to use until we actually have a lot of users. Why is that? All my scripts. All scripts. You. Export presets. Yeah, so we basically have to start from scratch, is what I'm saying. And I wish I could delete this. Let's save. Do we have some lingering code here somewhere on the Epic Online Services stuff? No. Yeah, I deleted those functions and said here write goes to Supabase and write design directive to Supabase. I did want to set it up in the background, but I did not have enough time on the break. So we will figure it out together. Is there anything that is still here from the EOSG? Doesn't look like it. Let's clear that. Warning. Redundant await. Yeah, that obviously doesn't do anything currently. Let's restart. Actually, I will try that one more time. And then we will restart it again and delete it outside of the project. Yeah, it doesn't work if it's... See... Where is it? Add-ons, Epic Online Services... Delete. Yep, that worked. Okay. Then we can start again. I wish there wasn't so much lingering stuff from the other plugin that we deleted. Yeah, let's see. I will restart it one more time. And hopefully we don't get any more errors. Okay, that seems to have fixed it. Sorry if I'm a bit more silent for the next couple minutes because I'm still eating. But before that, let's enable the plugin. So there is a plugin for Superbase apparently for Godot, so let's hope this works. Superbase by Phoenix. Download. Conflicts. Kit ignore. What? Wait, shouldn't it be... and it goes into add-ons. Why would this be a thing? That seems weird. Because it adds a license and a readme above the add-on folder. I feel like it should go all into the add-on folder. Let's change the install folder. Let's do add-ons. Actually, let's do... add-ons is fine. Select. And then we can add these as well. And then it has its own add-ons for. It's kind of weird. Now let's do... Superbase. I guess. Let's do plugins. I'm not sure if this will even work if it's in a different folder, but... Wait, what? Plugins. Oh. I have to... make a folder, I guess. Why didn't it... change? Right. Go up here. And then... plugins. Select. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Whatever. Probably won't work initially, but we'll fix it later. Plugins runs super nice with 3D. Oh, the get it now doesn't show. Now I get it. Let's check the readme. Okay, that's the thing on GitHub, so that is not relevant. Let's check the git ignore on GitHub. That example should be shown. It's only export images, exporting text to the oh, that's attributes. Git ignore. Import export. Let's compare that with the Godot git ignore. It should be game dev. Git ignore. Yeah, that's fine. I think we just revert that. Let's see. Oh god. Yeah, I need to delete it again, and then we put it on the main directory as it should be, and then we add the attributes and git ignore manually. Let's do plugins. Let's copy this. Delete this. Yeah, let me edit manually. Text auto. Sorry for all this. We have had some problems today. Unfortunate happenings, but so is life sometimes. And I mean, I would do it off stream, but I do want to do all the development process on stream. That's kind of the whole point of this. So I guess you have to deal with it with me. Okay. Ignore Godot and Android. Godot. Android. Yeah, that should be fine, and then we save this. Then we can delete this, and then now you can see because it's IO stuff on my other screen, but we should be ready soon. Check this one more time. Yeah. Okay, let's go back here, and then we restart the engine. And I take another bite. Okay, So, installation successful, I think. I think we need to restart again. And then enable the plugin, if I am not mistaken. Okay. Sorry. You have my full attention now. Almost. I have finished my sandwich and I have filled up my water. And now we check the documentation. Wiki, yeah. Yeah, everything is set up. Okay. So, Supabase, lightweight, Firebase-based database. And we will use the Godot plugin to set up player data with the high scores and the submissions, and hopefully we can actually finish still, even though we wasted basically all day and the last day as well on the Epic Online Services stuff. Yeah. That is fine. Multiple approaches, asynchronous, which we will probably use. Oh, wait. Wait, the wait is not synchronous. What exactly? Well, it's fully asynchronous because it's signal based, so it's kinda cool. But this one I'm not gonna. Yeah, let's check the wiki. Maybe we should have read that first. API. Copy the key and URL, which goes into the .env file, which we have not created, which I will do now. Which is a very secret file called the environment file, where all the secret stuff goes, like login data and stuff like that. And hopefully this will not show anywhere. Yes. And then we open this with guess we can open with anything. Let's do Visual Studio Code, which opens on my other screen, and then we do superbase /config superbase URL equals, and then superbase key equals, and hopefully you can see. Let me double check. No, we can't. You can see. Okay. But I actually have to check the database as well, because I'm pretty sure I have not set this up yet, because as you know, we are doing it live. Where is it? Where do I find this? API. It does not. Wait, what? Oh, it's on the settings. API. New API keys. Oh god. Yeah, let's do the regular one. Anon public. This key is safe to use in a browser if you have enabled row-level security for your tables and configured policies, which we have not done yet, but will do. Prefer using secret API key. Our last request was 39 minutes ago, and we created the database, I guess. Service role secret. This key has the ability to bypass row-level security. Never share it publicly. If leaked, generate a new key. Wait, but there's... Oh. Yeah, I was on the wrong page, apparently. Okay, Anon public. Yes, public key, no, that is correct. But the structure is a little bit different, so I'm a little bit confused. I guess this is quite old, so it could be this. Yeah, then we put this into the secret environment file, and then we take the URL, which is also secret. Okay. We copy that. And then we paste. Save that. Okay, that is here and here. And on superbase, yes. Make sure to add .env to the resource export. There it is to export non-resource files. Wait. Okay, yeah. So the environment file will be, as I see this correctly, also be exported with the project. So technically this data is accessible by users, which is technically a security risk, but we will set up policies on the database so no one can actually do crazy stuff. Export. Where is it? Resources. .env. Start.env. Okay, and I think that automatically saves. Yeah. And we save, and then Lift3 is okay. It's not visible here. Why is there a readme? Wouldn't this be in here? No, it is not. Kind of weird. Guess we will delete that because it's on GitHub. Okay, that should be the authentication for the database in general. And now we need... I think we need to restart. So it actually reads the file. And then we set up the user authentication, which is different because the user has to log into our database, but we will make a anonymous silent login. And then what I thought would be probably a better way to handle it than what we intended to do with the EU Epic Online Services. So we will instead make people submit their preferred name when they submit their score and submission. So basically it probably can be whatever they want, and if it's a duplicate or stupid, then I guess they will look stupid on the leaderboard, but that has to do. Okay. It did not read that. Why not? Yeah, let's maybe restart again. Let's check if the plugin is enabled. It is. Wait, why is this? Oops, version 3.2. Shouldn't it be 4.02? I guess the version of the plugin is 3.3 and the Godot version is 4. Kind of weird that they don't put the version on the name, I guess. Okay. Save it again and then we'll restart one more time, and if it throws an error again we don't care and fix it if it actually is an issue. Did I even put it in the right directory? Actually, let me check. Where should it be? I mean, the resource path is, I think, the root of the project, but I'm not sure. Oh, the icon is here? Yeah, should be. Why can't it read it? Let's go without. Godot. Database. Wait to load. Can choose Godot and semantics. Can create config file. Maybe. Wait for software business for keys. Not sure if this arrow is relevant. Let's check the documentation if there is something about this. Wiki activation. So that is interesting that there is no link. Oh, how's this? Oh, installation, activation, configuration. Oh, it needs to be in add-ons. Why does it not say that? No, add-ons superbase. Huh? Then why? Okay, whatever. Why does it say this error? Oh, no, I get it. It's because it can't read it when it's on the root. Because Godot itself is not able to read the environment files, I guess. So it needs to be in the add-on folder, like in here. So that it actually Reset. Okay, that should be it. So now we start again and then it should work. Good thing people are documenting stuff well, because if this was not outlined in big red, I would probably never figured it out. Okay, nice. That fixed it. Okay, what is the next step? The next step will be... authentication and user management, which isn't anywhere here, I guess. So it probably is off. I guess we can just use the simple snippet on the main menu, and then if we get issues, we just dive into the wiki, I guess. Why is it on the old one again? Okay. And then I think we also need to open the Supabase documentation, because probably need to check how anonymous login works and stuff. Anonymous silence there. Rolling silent anonymously creates an anonymous user. It's just like a permanent user, except the user can't access their account if they sign out. That doesn't sound smart. Although I guess it doesn't matter. Like permanent users, they authenticate was first of all when they used using the data API to access your project. Tokens for these users will have anonymous claim, which you can use to distinguish RLS policies. This is different from a non-API key, which does not create a user and can be used to implement public access to your database as it uses the anonymous Postgres rules. Do I even need people to authenticate? Or can I just say anyone can do anything within the policy? I guess you do need authentication, so you can apply the policies. Neural service can be used to build e-commerce or feature demos, temporary throwaway accounts. Yeah, that is the one that we want. Use the authenticated role to distinguish between anonymous and permanent. Your policies needs to check the is anonymous field of the user token access controls. Review RLS policies. So it's for saying local anonymously Python. Convert an anonymous user to permanent user. Converting an anonymous user to permanent user requires linking an identity to the user. This requires enable manual linking. So we can actually add this afterwards, so people can sign in with their email or with Steam or stuff like that. Update user. Yeah, and then we can do that manually as well. OAuth identity. You can link identity method to link an OAuth identity to the anonymous user. Not sure. OAuth like Google. I guess. Access control. Assumes the authenticated role, like a permanent user. You can role level security or low level security RLS. Okay. Policies to differentiate between an anonymous user and a permanent user by checking for the is anonymous claim in the token returned by authentication.jwt. Policy. Okay. Identity context on Meta. Linking to existing account. Use prevention and rate limits. Okay. So, access control is the important step here. Also, we need to make sure that no one can do anything except post a string name and store. Let's see, where do we do access control? RLS. When do I set that? Database. SSR, I think I have to create. Can I show this? I'm not sure. I'm kind of scared. Storage. That's my database stuff. Table editor? Database? Create new table. New table. Which will be called player data. Do we just call it player data? Or do we need separate tables? I guess we can do table rows. It is called. Can we do table and then table rows? If they were really work with Postgres stuff. Yeah, let's just do player data for now. Player data. And then low level security, yes. Restrict access to the table by enabling RLS and writing Postgres policies. Policies are required to query data. You need to create an access policy before you can query data from this table. Without a policy, querying this table will return an empty array of results. Good. You can create policies after saving this table. Good. Enable real-time broadcast changes on this table to authorized subscribers. Broadcast changes. What exactly does this mean? I guess it needs to be real-time because every time someone submits something, it should show up instantly. But I'm not sure how these subscribers exactly work. So, but yeah, we would probably enable real-time. Columns, data types, name, ID. Recommended to use lowercase and use an underscore to separate words. For example, column underscore name. Player ID, which is a 8-byte integer. Yeah, I guess we should have. Let's do a UUID. So player ID, default value random, yes. Primary key, yes. Then I guess we can do a timestamp as well. Add a column which will be high score, and that will be exact numeric of selectable position numeric. And what's a signed 2-byte integer? Signed 2-byte integer max goes to 32,000. What about 4 bytes? 2 billion. What about 8 bytes? 9? Wait, how much is it? Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion. I think we're fine with 4-byte integer for now. Let's do. Wait, can we do unsigned? Unsigned 4-byte integer will be 4 billion. What about unsigned 2-byte integer will be. Okay, I think 4-byte will be enough. Let's do unsigned. Wait, is there unsigned integers? Doesn't look like it. Well, there was wasted. Let's just do 4-byte integer, that's fine. And then default value 0. What's the setting? Is nullable, unique, identity, defined as array. If the column can use null. No, it is not nullable, it should be 0. Okay, that's fine. Then we had another column for design directive, which will be a string. Variable length character string. Variable length character string. What's the difference between text and larchal? Difference text larchal superbase. Difference between text and larchal. Also, no difference. Okay, I guess there is no difference. So let's do text. Yeah, text, and the default will be null. So this one should be nullable. I guess we could say it needs. No, it's nullable. What else? We need another column for likes, which will be a probably the lowest it can be. Let's do two-signed integer, and that will be 0 by default and non-nullable. Okay, foreign keys. I don't know what foreign keys are. What are foreign keys? A foreign key is a column in one table that establishes a link to a primary key in another table. Okay, we will not need that. And that should be it. Yeah. Let's just call it ID and not PID. I guess it's a column name. Yeah, that's fine. And then we save. And it's generating. And we have a table. Okay, where are the policies? At policy. I probably could show all of this, but I'm a little bit scared. I think I got no policies exist. I guess I could re-record it at some point. Row level securities, no, but no policies exist. Create policy. Enable read access for all users. Policy to implement. Permissive. Policies are combined using the and Boolean operator. Policies are combined using the Boolean. Oh god. I guess I can show it. Let me put this out here. And then we move it to here. If I leak something, I'll just fix it afterwards. So we created this with so a player data table with a primary key of ID, which will be a UUID, universally unique identifier, then created that as just a timestamp. The high score will be a signed int4. Then design directive will be the text string that the user submits, and likes will be an int pool, which is the upvotes of that person's suggestion. So then we need to add a RLS policy to this. Oh, here we go. Yes. And then we do create with assistant. I'm scared. AI assistant. Maybe not. Create policy. So let's do restrictive. Name player policy, I guess. Player submission policy. I guess it's just, yeah, on player data. Yeah. So it should be read access to your table for all users. Yes. And then insert for authenticated users. This policy insert access updates. So the table has a column email. Which the email column matches their email allows users to update rows. Which the email column matches their email, so they can update their own data, I guess. Insert. Insert to authenticated, so their own data. Alright? Insert for authenticated users only. Alright. Insert for users based on user ID. The policy assumes that your table has a column user ID and allows users to insert rows which the user ID matches their ID. So this is the restrictive one. Yes, so only people can only insert for their own user or authenticated users. Yes. PTO Instagram stories. Okay. And only if they have been created within the 24 hours. That's crazy. The seek users reading only their own data that we can't do because we need to people to see all of them, I think. So insert is fine, but what about update? Here across tables to build more advanced RLS rules. Assuming two tables called teams and member, you can create both tables and the policy to control access to the members table. Update for users based on email. Oh, we are all on insert. That makes sense. Right. Right, update. I guess it's already a default. Did I even have to click on anything? I think it's... Oh. Hey, why does it change? It overloaded. Default to output tip roles. Target lowering. Authenticated. Like to authenticated. Restricted. With check. Why does this change? Is it, oh, it's templates. So we have to do it ourselves, I guess. Let's do... Combine using all. Policies are combined using P and... I guess it has to be all, right? So select using true authenticated. And then insert will be with check their own ID. And update will also be with check their own ID. Using... Wait, why does it change? I'm so confused. Maybe the... Oh... Wait, no, we need... Just above a bit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Maybe I should not do this on the screen right now. Let's check the documentation on this. Yeah, roll-level security. When you need granular authorization, supervised allows computing secure data from the browser as long as you enable RLS. Must always be enabled on every table stored in Xcode Schema. By default, this is the public. Enabled by default of the tables. If you create one in raw SQL, incredibly powerful and flexible, allowing you to write complex SQL rules. Postgres primitive policies. Just think of them with where clause to every query. For example, a policy like this. Create policy can view their own to-dos. On to-dos for select using select auth ID user ID. But try set to this whenever a user tries to select from the to-dos table. Wait, is it just the thing that I just did? Is it just showing examples that I can paste? No, I can actually save it. It's kind of weird. What? Okay, whatever. We'll transfer to this, and every row level security. You can enable RLS for any table using the enable row level security clause. Auto table, enable row level security. Once you have enabled RLS, no data will be accessible via the API when using public anon key until you create policies. Authenticated and unauthenticated. Supervised maps every request to one of the roles. Unauthenticated request, which should never be the case. Authenticated will be a signed login with anonymous, which is different. These are actual Postgres roles. You can use these roles within your policies using the to clause. Yeah, that was in the example of this. Or to authenticated profiles for select. To authenticated anon using true. Anonymous user versus anon key using the anon Postgres role is different from anonymous user. Anonymous user assumes the authenticated role to access to database can be differentiated from permanent user by checking the is anonymous claim in the token. That's what we read earlier as well. Creating policies. You can attach as many policies as you want. Oh, so we have to add them one by one. Right? Maybe that's why. Okay, let's pull this back up. Yeah. So we add select for authenticated. Actually, what is this about? Insert, update, delete, use, a function. What is the and or about nice try, blah blah blah, specify roles or resources. Like, what is this policy behavior? I guess it doesn't need to be. Let's look it up. Policy behavior. Policy behavior. Hello? Policy behavior. I guess it doesn't really come up, does it? I have time. Let's do select authenticated as permissive. Yeah, because they are either reading or inserting, and it's not reading and inserting, which can also be a policy, I guess. Okay, let's do permissive here, which will be read all. Never read for all on player data or authenticated. Okay, that's one. Then we do insert for authenticated with their own ID, which is the submission logic. Why is this user ID? Insert authenticated user. Insert user placement there. Maybe I should have called it user ID, but the default was ID, so it's kind of weird. Same. And then create policy for update, which will be authenticated. Authenticated users only. Actually, only user ID. Authenticated. Target roles authenticated. Why is it by default public? I guess it doesn't matter if they are defaults to public roles. Kinda weird, whatever. And this will be ID. Size up. No, I did an insert. God damn it. Delete. Create policy. Authenticated. Enable insert update. That. Oh, this should be. What is the using keyword actually? Kind of confused. Using. You can specify select policies with the using keyword. Oh, because I have to select. Okay. Because an update call is both a select and a. What's different to check? What is check? Then check. You can specify insert policy with check. The with check expression ensures that any new row data adheres to the policy constraint. Any new row. That's the difference. Let's say you have a table called profile in the public schema, and you want users to be able to create a profile for themselves. In that case, we want to check their user ID matches the value. that they are trying to insert. Both using and with check. The using clause represents the condition that must be true for the update to be allowed, and the with check clause ensures that the update made adhere to the policy constraints. Let's say you have a table called profiles in the public schema and you only want users to update their own profile. You can create a policy using clause checks if the user owns the profile, and the with check clause to ensure that the resultant role users do not change the user ID to a value that is not equal to the user ID, maintaining that the modified profile still meets the ownership condition. Okay, that I guess makes sense. I am kind of worried though that people just update their own scores through the API instead of through the game by playing, but I guess that is a risk we have to take. Authenticated only, no, it is only my own, and then we copy this to here and here. So only users, the update is only allowed if the user I don't know, this is kind of weird. I guess this is correct. Probably don't need both. And this will be ID. Enable. Why is this not update or user space on ID? For authenticated. Authenticated. Does it matter? Save. Update for users based on ID. Authenticated role. Read access for all users. Authenticated role. Insert for users based on ID. Authenticated role. I think that's the only thing we need. No, it's not really. I have to do this in detail off stream because this gets complicated, because obviously we want people to be able to update the like value of other people because they are voting on other people, and then we need people to not be able to update their own likes and stuff like that, so this will be complicated. So let's leave this for now and put this back to the other browser window. Windows, please don't do stuff like this. Okay, it goes there. Yeah, I need to figure this out in more detail. I do want to do stuff. Okay, and then what next? Authentication. Signed in. Can it do anonymous? Should be right. Are there examples? Example and real time. Real time client, real time no. Real time client. Oh god. Authentication. User? Okay, I think these are actually used and not examples. Okay. So let's do a wait. And the sign-in should be anonymous, but let's copy this onto a new script, which we will call super base login. And let's call it auth. And then ready, authors, sign in. Can this be anonymous? Sign in anonymously. And then completed. Print user. Anonymous, print user. Yeah. Let's just see what happens. So when we press play. Oh, we need to add this script to something. Yeah, let's add a. You know what? Screw it. We put it on the game start. Ready. Which will be. Wait, on. Yeah, no, it needs to be on init. Yet. And then this. Save that, and then we delete this. Because we want to keep it simple. I really should follow this philosophy more closely. To just do things until they work. And then clean up later. Let's save. Okay, so completed. And let's see what happens. Oh. What do you need? Wait, what? Non-existent function sign in anonymous best. Okay, it's not initialized, so we have to move this here. At least, maybe even already. Yeah, it's still new, so it definitely needs to go on ready. So let's put it here. And let's clean this up a bit. This should be on the top. So everything is ready before we do anything. And this should be like this. Okay. This should look. And we have a different error. Complete and days with counted authors cannot provide argument 2 from nil to dictionary. Authors. Completed connect, unpass completed, complete user data error. User cannot convert argument to dictionary. God damn it. Let me fix it. God damn it. I leaked it. I already leaked it. I'm so stupid. Wait, can I not? Oh no, that was fine. Wait, I can't reset the key. I guess it doesn't matter. Even he did. Oh god. Super base. Super base. Your and key read. Literally read only unless you're authorized to change it. Create an admin user for yourself if you want to authenticate your bar. With all this story of AM3 unlimited by IP call. It doesn't make sense at all, so it really where Twitter was remember is hosted. Input domain. Making the origin, blah blah. Okay. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I have to adjust the policies stream to make sure that no one does something funky and add some security mechanisms to ensure that only valid data is put in. God damn it. Whatever, let's continue. Okay, user. Why is it not working? I'm gonna type in functional complete. Fake on. Client, no. Let's check the docs of the plugin. Completed connect. And connect was with all signed in signal. Unsigned in print user. Under correct author. Code snippet, how to use, let's check the wiki. Also Service installation and activation, we were there, snippet some examples. Authentication to these scripts. Let's use this instead. Wait, is this the newest version or an older one? Not sure. Database, select unselected, full text search. I think I probably have to do something that add a user that is specific to the game client. So hardcode a user ID that represents the game client and that has the rights to update user data instead of giving individual users rights. I guess it makes more sense. And then it needs to be the game client and the user combined trying to make a request. Probably makes the most sense, but I have to think about that off stream. Full text search, RPC equals real time, storage. I guess that's already it. Let's try this. Probably gives us the same error, but doesn't hurt to test. Let's do this. Sign in. There. Yeah, it's a long indentation. Was it? Yes. Where? Superbase auth. Unit connect. Callable. And there is the argument for connection. Argument 2 should be callable. How? Cannot pass value of type string as callable. What? Please sign in, I was connect, sign in, self. Kind of weird. Sign in anonymous. And here connect string name callable flags. Sign in self. What? Connect signal by the name to a callable. Optional flags can also be added to configure the connection's behavior. A signal can only be connected once to the same callable. The signal is already connected. This method returns error. Disconnected. Callable is free. Example with recommended syntax. Okay, put it down. I guess it's outdated code. Button down, on button down. Connect with an implicit callable. Button down, callable self. Button down. Unsigned in user, superbase user. I guess it needs to be callable self. Unsigned in. Like this. But is self really a user? What do you want? Let's try it. Can I convert our to nil? Let's try to remove It does fail on the connector, right? Oh, it doesn't fail on the connected side. It fails on the auth. What's this task? Complete task, user task data. Auth task user. Fake. Auth. Wait, is it because the table doesn't... Is it not public yet? Tables... Maybe it's not deployed yet. The database. Project overview. Famous on project status. Healthy. Should help. About Explores. No users in your project. There are currently no users who signed. Rate limits. Where do I see requests? Connect? Get the connection string and environment variable for your app. App frameworks. Connection string. Ideal for applications with persistent, long-lived connections such as those running on virtual machine. Transaction pooler, session pooler. Reset to database password. Multi-factor, attack protection, advanced. Max direct connections. Multi-factor sessions. Users. No users. Database. Where do I see the requests made to the database? Project overview. Connecting. Interesting. Example projects. No. Batch functions, advisor reports, logs, API docs, integrations. Filter. Join a channel to start listening to messages. Storage. Why is there no tab for... Oh, I found it. Total requests 6. Get, head, post. Let's see if this goes up. If I start this again. This. It not go up. Okay. I'm kind of stumped by this game. Horrible self-full silent. What does the arrow say exactly? Oh, every time I close it, it's gone. Invalid type and function complete. We've counted both tasks. Cannot convert argument 2 from nil to dictionary. So argument 2 should be the data. So the data is nil. Why is it fake? Why is it fake? Is there anything about fake in here? Fake. Oops. The wiki. Fake. Fake. Ooh. But is it connecting both? I'm so confused. Let's take the previous definition that made more sense to me. Off task. Await. Find an anonymous completed. That looks better, but it throws the same error. Complete today's error. Which is also fake. But why? After insurance pictures. Sign as anonymous. If auth is not empty, return check auth. Auth past new setup. Sign in anonymous. User new. Which is an empty dictionary. Access token. Superbase key. Oh, this time let's actually check the here. I'm pretty sure that is yeah, that should be correct. Let's check the URL. Overview. That is also correct. Wait, did the key change? What? No. Alt task true. That's not fake. What is happening? What is happening? That is going to be filled with the stuff. The numbers. Huh? Debug. Is it because so? But how do I test it if it's not debuggable? Okay, so here's what I think. I think it expects to be in this configuration because it uses the environment here. And that maybe the authentication only works if I have a dev account set up here. It was kind of weird to think of it this way. Let's see if the release exported version works. It does. No error. Great. Wait, there was an error. Let's check the request. It should be one more than what I saw earlier. Wait, it's more than one. So something is definitely working. And there were 4 health checks. Network bands retrieve. Oh god, what is happening? Show more. Response. Traffic. Okay, let's try to just send some data. No, go back. Select. Database collect selected. Rule selected. Database query new from test table. Select in. Does this have a better syntax? Hopefully it works like the other one, like this one. With a weight, maybe? Test. Wait, what is it? If I select selected self when selected. Database query new from test table select and name test. So it is query simple base query and then new from from is the player data table, I think. Player data table, and then it's select in select select everything, I guess, in wait, what is in? This should be the UUID, which I don't know. Does this return? What is user? User. It's gotta be the ID, right? Yeah, ID. But it's a string and not a universal UID. It's kind of weird. That is harder than I thought it would be. In one player data select, select all. Query books texture text search. What's that? Selected. Guess I can just do select. Not even query or make it super. Select columns with string array. So I can probably just install what is the array? Is there a default? Select. Select? No? Here we go. Because select directions or something like that. Filters. Init. Build. Select. equal to 3 plus key. Is there a star? Select default star. Nice. So we can do this. And then I guess it doesn't matter. What's 0? And expected end statement after the real declaration. Oh boy. That will be a long adventure. Let's go back here. New form test select in name test. And then query. Yeah, let's just put it out. I again am not following my own directive of copy pasting and then adjusting. So let's do this again. And then this will be select. And then select itself, unselected. All of the... Okay. This face character indentations with... Oh. It is the wrong indentation. This will be player on data. There just to select. Does this work? I guess it does. And this will this return anything? Database task. Oh, it will be the callback on selected print result. Okay. That will not work because we need to export. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, no. Oop. Okay. Nothing's printed. Nothing happens. And then when I quit, it probably prints now. Yep. Oh. I do not like that. One bit. Check all. There's a. Who's this? It's gonna go around. Magic link. Oh boy. That will be quite the challenge. Where is this? Okay. Really type infection. Task data. User data dictionary. auth error no. Super base user no. The second is a dictionary which defaults. So basically, the authentication attempt results in a no return. The data is nil. What would the data usually be? And we can get what data it would return on an anonymous login. Complete dictionary. Why would it return a dictionary? It should create a user. Let's try restarting. Maybe it doesn't understand that we have a new database set up. Auth policies, real time on API docs. It should work. I feel like it should. So fake is on, which also is weird because why is it fake? Lion, supercase, TCP self, config, Godot, barrel. I don't know. I think I'll check the shoes. Here's how you get RLS to work. Does not love return export. Upgrade for it. Possibly shared query. Real-time update events won't work with both UID. We can get sales reloggers, negative examples. Or some real-time have a cloud database storage. Look. Yeah, these are outdated, that's what we saw as well. Name from this 4.3, still 3x. Check that users currently authenticated. All security enabled. Oh. What's the error? I would love to see what other people have as errors. Issues that raised Godot. I'm going to use database, for example, go to project database policies. Let policy, let everything be default except in policy command. Put it to all target roles authenticated and using auth UID user ID. I guess it makes a lot more sense than what I did. Yeah, let's try that. Policies. Policies. Let's delete them all. And then we do create all authenticated using true with check auth UID equals ID. Or it's just using. I guess you can do it on both. Yeah. Using auth UID. Oh. No, it's fine. Wait, is it? Or maybe that's the problem, because using needs the ID to match, but we don't have an ID when we are new? No, I don't get it. I guess using all is not an issue, right? Policy gives read access to it for all users. They can read. Oops. I guess it doesn't. Yeah, let's keep it like this. All authenticated. All authenticated with ID. Not showing ID. We do have to update the read, but for now we can do that, I guess. And policy ground, all target roles authenticated. Let's see. Okay, let's see, and then save, which I think it did. Connect. Get connection strings. Contract. Memory. URL. Do I need to connect it? I don't think so. Okay. It should work with the API stuff. Hey, Muno Mary. Welcome, welcome. We are struggling quite a bit today. I tried to set up Epic Online Services, and then after a lot of struggling, we found out, like, we finally got it to work, and then we found out that it doesn't work with the thing we are trying to do. Noel P17. Hello, my first YouTube viewer. I'm not sure if you're the first, probably. I don't remember, was there? I think there was someone on YouTube at some point. But yeah, you are the only one currently, for sure. Let me check something real quick. So maybe since we have some new viewers, we are making a game where players decide what the game will be. So there will be a leaderboard, and every time a player finishes a run, they can submit their suggestion or their design directive of what they want the game to be or what should be in the next update. And then they, if they are on top of the leaderboard, then I will implement it. And currently we don't have very much. Wait, I need to disable this real quick to show you. Yeah, let's just disable this for now. And then I can show you real quick what we have. Basically just a very basic menu. Then this will be the initial game, which just is a button number go up, and then you can win, because as I said, players should decide everything, and we start with basically nothing. And then we have some guidelines of what your submission should roughly look like, just so people don't do stupid things. And then you can say something like add enemies, because currently there are none. And then you can submit this. Actually, while I am doing this, we also have this neat little restriction here that goes orange and then red, and then you can type until you are below 200 again. And there's also a little content filter. Keep it clean. Something very simple. Add enemies, submit, and then you get a but the terms and conditions pop up because I would be legally in trouble if I didn't get your consent to use the idea to implement it. And when you accept it, it gets sent to the leaderboard that we are currently implementing. But yeah, we had many problems today, and it was frustrating. And since we now can't use Epic Online Services because you can't submit strings to the database, and the only way to do it is to send stuff to the player data storage, and the player data storage is private to the player, so we can't display player submissions on the leaderboard. So Epic Online Services cannot be used, so I had to scratch all that, which was today's work and the work of the day before, and now we have to start from scratch with Supabase, and I have no idea how it works, which is why we are currently diving deep into documentations and stuff like that. Neos87, are you Neo again? Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Oh, do we have now 2 Neos in the stream? Wait, that was 2 hours ago. I'm so bad. Oh, I think I was not here when this happened. Okay, unfortunate. I will replay that. Beep boop. Beep boop. Sorry for missing your follow. Alright. Let's continue. Alright, I guess we do have 2 Neos then. 1 Neos and 1 Neo. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I also responded really late to you, Miu no Miri. Sorry about that. I got quite distracted by this. Alright, where were we? Silent spectating. Yeah, you're always here. I always know you're here. I can feel your presence. Alright. So, authentication. Sign in anonymously. So, I think I was doing something on my other screen because there was... Why is this here? Because there was something about authentication and policies. Yeah, let's try that again and see if it's still the same error. It is still the same error. Maybe I should disable real time and then see if that works. You? Okay, let's see. That also did not work. I feel like the plugin is outdated. Maybe create policy for table. That does not work for me yet. Did I scare you? Yeah, you should be scared. I'm a scary demon with supernatural powers. Yes, I am. Does not work with web export. Bug report. Slide outputs T after notices, so they are already working, I guess. You password reset. Match filter, return update events. Social login. If the user is currently authenticated. I don't think they have the same issue. I feel like no one is using the anonymous authentication. Drag and drop. What's this? Input name Do we need an input name for anonymous users? I think it uses one. Doesn't it use the anon? Wasn't there something? Anonymous task, get create complete. Ask user. I guess not. But I don't. Oh, yeah, anonymous? No. Or, signed in anonymous. Anonymous. I guess it's just blank. Then suggestion about the game: add a circle with a red circle chasing it, and you try to go to click the number thing and make it that it changes position after you click it. Where can I find it? Yeah, you can submit that suggestion if you are on the leaderboard once we release the game. But yeah, it could be a good starting point, but I don't want to have already gameplay. I guess there shouldn't be gameplay that I added in until people actually play. So the idea is to have just the button number go up, and then if that is your first suggestion and you are on the leaderboard after release, then I will implement exactly that. Yeah, that is how it's going to work, but unfortunately I can't release this until I actually get the leaderboard implemented. Yeah, we have to implement the online leaderboard for you to be able to add suggestions. I will probably release on itch.io, but maybe even on Steam. I do have a developer account set up on Steam already, and I think my text information has already been reviewed, so technically I could release on Steam on day one, but we will probably start with a free version on itch and maybe a Steam date with a demo. But yeah, itch is probably the initial one once we have the leaderboard implemented, which hopefully we can get done tomorrow. I wanted to get it done today, but yeah, as I already explained, it has been a struggle. And my itch page is also on my link card, but it is currently empty, so you unfortunately will have to wait for that. Still. Okay. Yeah, I think it's unfortunately already getting pretty late, and I don't think I can figure this out on stream right now within the time we have. But as usual, we will play some games at the end of the stream, and it will be Rivals 2 as usual as well. A couple of ranked games of Rivals of Aether 2. So let's wrap this up. Since I explained our progress already, I don't need to do an outro for the dev section, so we can close this. And then I will move this over. And then I will move myself over. And I am zooming. And then what else? Yup. Yeah, we didn't get very far. Alright, no to-dos done today. Right, let's game capture. The music will be off. And here we go. Let's unwind from this disaster. Let me adjust my chair so I can actually lean back. So, Rivals 2. We dropped out of Platinum last time. That is very unfortunate, but we will make it back. Barely dropped out of Platinum. We played a gold player and they whooped my ass. and threw me 1 point of platinum, which is very unfortunate. Let's see if we find some good matches. I think it's kind of weird. I thought I get notifications for YouTube as well, but I guess I have to fix my setup. Yeah. Okay. Still no skins. Oh, a low gold player. Barely gold. That should be a good warm-up. Oh god, I'm lagging. Oh god. Yep. That was quick. Alert. They are comboing me. I'm lagging. I don't know what's going on. I'm also dropping frames, I think, on the stream. Do I have anything running in the background? Doesn't look like it. Maybe I have to close the browser. What? Okay, something is definitely going wrong. I think there was a memory leak from the stuff that we did today, and probably have to restart the browser at least to fix that. Okay. Okay, 2 stocks down. Almost got him. Ooh, so close. Oops. Interesting. Nope. I went a bit low there. That was not supposed to happen. Oh, why is she always so low? Stupid low profile. I hate Maple. It's my least favorite opponent. Oh, yep, that's it. Okay. First match down. Kind of a rough start against a gold player, but yeah, we are warming up. Windows X is my location. No, please don't. I'm not sure why that happened, but I guess you couldn't see it because I'm game capturing. Let me... Oh, I forgot to close the browser. I guess the legs are kind of gone. god. I am not feeling it today. I'm wonky. Oh, that was pure luck. Jesus. I want the parry. What? What? I couldn't jump. Oops. Heh. No, I messed up the wave dash. Could have ledged off that. Yeah, that's... God damn it. Not it, apparently. What? Again, that was a server rollback? No! That was kind of weird. Okay, that is it. Alright, one more. Which is the first win of the day. If we win this and they don't make a miraculous comeback. Getting moonwalked. What? No! That's... Oh boy. They are making a miraculous comeback. Okay, interesting. What? I was shielded, bro. Read that like a book. Alright, first win. That was surprisingly difficult. But we are back in Platinum. Well, it doesn't show yet because the game has some small little bugs that never get fixed. I really feel bad about missing the chat messages today, earlier. I usually don't really go AFK for long on stream, and then exactly when I'm not here, someone follows, and then I miss it when I come back, and then the other chat message. Usually I also don't miss many chat messages either. But since I had to search so many things with the documentations of the new stuff that I'm doing, I could not have the chat on the second monitor, which is unfortunate. I really need a third monitor for stream stuff. Yay. Gordon, another gold player, but he is bordering on platinum, so he might be able to do some stuff. But it is Loxodon, this is my best matchup, so I have my doubts. kind of recovery was that? I mean, a good one, I guess, but looked kind of weird. Oh. Okay. Hehe, baited. Oh, it was not parry? Come on. No? No? Don't spike? Ooh, so close. That's it. Alright. Get parried. Easy. Ooh. Oh. I almost jumped in. No, I messed up the combo. That would have been sick. No. That's it. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. 2 games, 2 wins. Today we did start early and on time with the stream overall, so we have quite a bit of time to play. At least half an hour, so I won't stop after losing. But it would still be nice to get a win streak going regardless. Oh, I should switch categories. I forgot. Oops. I'm messing up my weight versus as well. What's happening? What? Okay, I did not expect that. Not sure how I didn't make it to the ledge. Kind of weird. What? I feel like he warmed up. Easy parry. Oh. Unfortunate. What is happening to my inputs? What? Almost died. I am playing risky. Oh no! That is very close to the what? Okay, that was surprising.
You're unworthy of pasta.
Okay, let me actually. I love this line. No, I love the pizza line. Let me switch categories real quick. Edit category levels. Yup, and then edit. Yeah, we are using this one. No way. Rivals of Aether 2. Okay. I guess here. Okay. What? You take that? That's crazy. What? That didn't hit. The position swap. That was so close. No! Should have wall jumped and stalled. I still didn't close the browser, and I'm still lagging a little bit. It bait him to the high recovery. What? The instant counter, interesting. I think I knocked it on speed. Recently do it a lot, like the instant attack from standing up after a knockdown. Kinda weird. Went a bit low there, buddy. What? Oh, there was a jab, I guess. So it didn't get stunned from the parry. Damn, he is... He is trying hard to get back. And he is kind of succeeding. Already? What the hell is the timing? How long is this fucking match hot for him? It's crazy. No, I think his thing saved him. What? Yeah, I'm kind of throwing. No! Should have been higher. I jumped into that. Oh! Bro, I am doing scary. No! No! Kikyo! No! How?
I don't
Oh.
have time for this.
God damn it. I want a rematch and I want to 3-0 him. I need a double perfect on this guy. I already forgot the name. Was it the same? Okay, yeah. Wait. What am I saying? I will... Well, I'll get you next time, I guess. Yeah, I will destroy this guy. I shall announce now my superiority. And prove it with a double perfect. Trust. For real, no cap. What did happen? Your internet is bad. We won in a double perfect. Kappa. Yeah, no, we lost. I threw it. And now I announced a double perfect because it's a rematch. And I'm already fading. Oh, Jesus. What? How can I not take that? Jesus! No double perfect for me. Is it the same guy? I don't remember. I mean, it seems like it because he was on the border to plat. And after winning, he got plat. So it has to be the same guy, but it's a very different skin. But yeah, I think it is. Oh, how did that not hit? That went right through him! Come on, bro. Yeah, I am not in top form today. Unfortunate. I can't even get one stop of him, apparently. Yeah, the Loxodon is the character name, not the player name. His name is Ranaka. What? Yeah, it is the same person. Oh, this another. Oh, no one. How does he make this big? He is way better than a low platinum player. I feel like. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just bad today. Yeah, I'm terrible. Oh god. No. Come on. Yep. Alright, 100%. I don't think I can make this back. Bring this back. I always say make this back. What the hell? It's my German roots shining through. under pressure. No! No! Jesus Christ, that was scary. No! I think it's better when you get knocked to the ground and when you get up to first back away, as you are easy to attack. Yeah, maybe.
No shot.
It's not easy to back away after a knockdown though. Against Loxodon, usually it's better to do a neutral get up and instantly like a jump attack or something, because otherwise he tech chases. Oh Jesus. Alright. I need to log in. Ow. What? He's very aggressive as well. No! I'm so far behind again, Jesus. No. Alright. Bro. Jesus, he caught me there. Come on. Remember when I said Loxodon was my best matchup? Yeah, that apparently doesn't hold true anymore. I think you need to get a long-range attack character as long as he is long-range. Yeah, I'm a one-trick pony, man. Oop. Claren player through and through. Ow. Yeah, he is very ambitious on these. Holy, but I guess he can allow to be with that lead. No! Also, I should stop special pummeling. He always counters. What? Come on. What am I doing? That is death. Oh, maybe not. That's death. Oh boy, I am terrible today.
You don't deserve power.
Feels bad, man. Can't get back to Platinum. I felt really good when we reach platinum this quickly. But apparently I am not worthy. I'm a filthy gold player. But I believe we can make it back. We just need to stop playing like a, I don't know, like a baby fish. I like horror. That is definitely not the same guy. Remember when we destroyed the diamond player the other day? Yeah, that was nice. Oh boy. Wait, I need to... Maybe it is because I'm still having some slight lag from... I don't know from what. Yeah, I think you would get stressed watching these fights with more than 3 FPS. It is not going well. Alright. I'm looking in right now. What? See, I'm looking in. What just happened? What the hell happened? I have no idea. Only I didn't throw away 2 stocks, then we would have won this already. What? He hit the shield but not the parry? That's so weird. The comeback! Easy comeback!
Don't waste my time.
Not even worried. Not sweating at all. Let me get some water, regardless. Okay. I think we're warmed up. We can get some wins. Some easy wins with maybe some perfect games. Probably not. Yeah, he's throwing a lot of fireballs. Maybe I should start parrying them. Oh, I landed. Wanted to spike him. God damn it. No! So close! Yeah. frick? Come on, yeah, that's... Oh boy. Here we go. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Yeah, I think I will parry some of his ambitious fireballs. Oh, yeah, I timed it poorly. Oops. That was not the correct input. What? What? Yep. Never jump on the ledge when you are off the ledge. That was still way too close though. I guess we did have to win. 12 points for this, Jesus. We have fallen. Oh, I need to get rid of this browser window because it is tanking. What is happening? I hate this browser. Okay. How was it? Put this here. And then we put this here. Don't mind me. Sorting out my second screen. Right. Oh boy, and we also had some clean up to do because of bots. Bye bye Noel, thank you for watching. I hope you return once the game is in a better state to submit your development ideas. Is that? It's not the Zanga, is it? I don't think so. If it was, he would be platinum, or he would have been platinum because he is 1099 and lost points, 12 points fighting me. So different lion boy. What? Yeah, that is... Oh, I'm alive. Ooh. 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 Oh. These are way too close to combo. Oh boy. Yep, that stuff. I'm burning. flowing again. Ooh, the double tipper on one attack. The triple spike and he still made it back. Oh, that was crazy. Oh god, sheer gameplay. I don't know what's happening. No one hits anything. Almost saved him. He would have been dead already. And yet, it felt better this way.
Don't waste my time.
Oh, he switched to Loxodon. I don't think he will enjoy what he's expecting him. And maybe I won't enjoy it. Good, let's talk. Let's talk. We can talk. Not the element again. Yeah, we're kind of traumatized, but it is still one of my favorite matchups. Just run past him. Ooh, ouchie. What is happening? I feel like my sword got shorter. He is kind of turning this around, which is annoying. Oh, so bad. What? Damn, he is not... There. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah. Oh, it's still not over. What? He is very aggressive. He's mad, and I'm mad. He's mad, I'm bad. Uh-oh. Oh. No. damn it.
I don't have time for this.
I guess it was the right move to switch. I feel like both of us will rank up if we win. I think we will here. What? What am I doing? Don't worry, I'm just handicapping myself because I know I can make it work. See? Well, I guess he's not dead yet. Oh, why? No. Why is he so angry? What? I had the critical! You can't make it back onwards! He's cheating! Stupid tech! I guess it was a critical tech rollback? Probably. I guess it can happen. That makes sense. What? He grabs it from behind! Oh, I was not parry! Come on, no! What? Literally, how could she shoot that? What? Oh, come on!
I don't have time for this.
Things are not great. Oh, high level player. Stay feel good. I feel like I've heard this name before. 1146. Maybe on Forsborn. Could be a chance to make our points back, but I'm not confident. Yeah. After saying Noxidon is my best matchup, I get beaten by 3 on defense. Yep. So, kinda weird. And none of them were above gold. What? But I feel like, I don't know, it's kind of weird today. It feels laggy a little bit, although I'm not really the type of person that makes excuses. It is kind of weird today. Yeah, I can't catch up. What? Yeah, that's... Damn, he is necking a lot of things back. What? 160 and he's still alive. What? He's dodging everything, man. 200. Please. Please. Oh. Before he bounces up, he's still alive. No. I have that stuff. Oh Jesus, 250. Why is everyone shielding so much lately? Like they shield the Frank Perfects. Wait, what's unfair? Oh, did get him anyway. Oh, you mean that he doesn't die at 250%? Yeah, I guess it's self-inflicted. If I can't hit my stuff well enough. What? Come on. He really gets a comeback on this. What? How? Was that not a berry? What? No, didn't get the follow up. Oh God, no! Yes, he screwed up. Oh boy. Whew. That is stressful, man.
You won't get in my way.
Are we switching? No. I guess everything was better than Forsborn. Oh, Frag. I mean, I keep saying that he's also a good matchup, but I have a feeling he will be worse than the elephant. I drifted to safety. That would have hurt. What? How is that not a spike? What? I'm so bad, man. Okay, comeback time. Don't grab a rock on the pillow. Oh. What? Oh, oh, I thought I was alive. I'm not alive. That was a very delayed death, though. Yeah, no worries. I should have connected the dots. Jeez. What? Okay, bro. He's teabagging me. Okay. Don't get out of yourself, my man. Wait, I guess I'm losing. Yeah, he is a crook man, apparently. He destroyed me. That felt terrible. Oh god, I'm dropping lower into gold. Someone save me. Today has been frustrating. I was hoping I could unwind with this, and now I'm losing almost every match. Come on! And it's hot, even though it's night, even though I have what do you call it? A fan, electric fan. And the air, water in my cave is cuttable. I'm boiling in here. Yeah, he did not like the first loss. And on the second one, he warmed up his crack, and on the third, he just destroyed me. Now I don't even find the game. Ooh! Give me some high-level players, like 1250. Or a master player, so I can actually feel good about losing. Okay. It's the elephant again. Maybe we can have a rematch where I can actually do something. It's the first elephant. The pizza guy. He parries me instantly, Jesus. Yeah, I think... maybe we should call it on the next boss. What? Don't grab my parry. What? What the hell was that? It lagged me back and it still did all the inputs at first. That was so weird. This was like the weirdest lag I've ever had. Come on, you parried that. Hehe. No meatballs for you. Wait, is this the pasta guy or the pizza? It should be the pizza guy.
Amateur.
What? Why did it... Huh? What is it taunt? I didn't press taunt. Kinda ruined my flow here. Because I'm pretty sure I did something that could have killed him. What the hell was that? Yeah, 191. A rare occurrence for me to get this high percent. What? What? Okay, the weird lag ruined all my momentum. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we can still make it. How was that not parried? Is it into the dog? I doing? Oh god. No! Oh, you did it. Fair enough. Barely.
You won't get in my way.
Barely made it. But only the first match. So, plenty of potential for him to come back. What? I'm not sure if I saw this skin before. Maybe it's just the color palette that's unfamiliar. Oh, that was sweet. Didn't follow up, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, I saw it coming. Oh, good thing I had that because I'm pretty sure that was very important. I should do some more walking and grabbing. Oh, that was amazing! I should have loaded longer. No! How long does he have iframes on the fucking... No! The, yeah, that stuff. Down dodge. Alright, we're even. Even again. Barely. What? What am I doing? No! Why? There's nothing yet. No!
You don't deserve power.
I did not think I would get that much, but apparently I did. Oh. Why is he so aggressive? Man. Maybe I should be more defensive. Oops. Not sure what happened there. What? Almost hit him with this. What? I thought I had a jump. Okay. Oh, so close. Alright, we need this. We beat the elephant. Okay. We continue until we lose. Which will probably be the next game.
You won't get in my way.
But at least we got a win against an elephant. And since I was on time tomorrow, I will probably be... since I was on time today, I will probably be on time tomorrow as well. Unless I'm forgetting something. No, I don't think so. Yep, I will be on time tomorrow. And then we finish the leaderboard. And if we implement the super base plugin again and end up with something that we can't use, then I'm going to lose my mind. TTV, useless spy. Maybe I should put TTV in my name. Is he streaming? I'm wondering. Leo, you need to check if this guy is live right now. Not to stream snap, just out of curiosity. What? I really need to actually practice stuff and look up attacks and how to counter them instead of just trying things. I feel like I'm doing a lot of mistakes that could be avoided. Okay. I hate this attack. It's so annoying. Although he did use it quite effectively. But sometimes it's just, I feel unavoidable on an attack on the shield or something. Okay. He is definitely losing by himself because I did not do much. He basically killed himself twice. Ouch. Wait, he survives that? That's crazy. Oh. Okay. That he does not survive. Let me check if they're alive. I'm curious.
You won't get in my way.
Useless spy. Useless spy. Oh wait, I have my audio on. They do not seem to be alive. Oh, Etalus! That might be interesting. I do not like Rastor, so that could be...
Okay,
God damn it! What am I doing? Sorry about that. I thought I had my Twitch autoplay off or muted or whatever, but it just did it. I think if they were alive, I would probably red gun and we lose. Although I don't have one of those viewers to raid someone with, so I guess it wouldn't really do anything. But it would be kind of cool to raid someone that we randomly fought. Okay, interesting. So they're coming from 8 miles away. Well, breathing. Why was it not parried? What? What? Okay. Dead. Did not work. Not exactly what I meant to do there. But we can make a comeback. That guy literally cracked now. What happened? Bro. What? He's at 30 and he already has 2 stocks. What is going on? What? I think. What the fuck? The controller just almost disconnected. Okay, today is a weird day. Come on. Can't believe it, man. I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, I don't know. That was crazy. He just decided he's not having any of it.
Before you lose more.
And play like, I don't know, a master player on his last match. Jesus. Feels bad, man. Cat was crazy. Let's see what's in the shop. Name some stuff here. Okay. Still not a lot of coins. There. Oh, I wish I had enough points. No. Can I take a loan? Wait, can I actually? No. Nope. Unfortunate. It's one of the coolest clearance skins that are free. Or quote unquote free. But I don't have enough gold and it will probably not show up anytime soon again. Oops. Okay. I guess that is it. Did I get any alternate skins yet? Nope. Alright. It has been fun, is what I would say. if it wasn't as frustrating today as it was. But it's been fun anyway. We made no progress, unfortunately. The only progress we made is finding out that we have to delete everything that we did the other day and today. So hopefully tomorrow we can actually make some real progress on the game. And where is my auto song? Ooh. Yeah, so that's been it. And tomorrow I will hopefully also make it on time. 4 p.m. CEST. You can catch me tomorrow for some more game dev, and hopefully we can finish the leaderboard and get some polish on the thing so we can actually release it for people to play and put in their suggestions, because today we actually had a guy in chat, in YouTube chat, that already had a suggestion, which would be awesome if they actually put that on the leaderboard. So, yeah, tomorrow we finish, hopefully. Until then, have a good night, follow on Twitch or Kick, like, subscribe, and comment, and all that stuff on YouTube, share. Thank you very much for watching, see you tomorrow.